sleep. But Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you call, and we'll be at your place in the flick of a switch. And if the switch is broken, they'll be there quicker. Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. Electricians who answer the phone. I mean, it's brilliant.
It's electric!
Apex Entertainment in Marlboro is 100,000 square feet of pure fun. This is New England kicker Andy Borregales, and this season, with every field goal I kick, Apex will be donating $100 to support autism education and research at the New England Center for Children. Check out Apex on social media or go to apexentertainment.com.
I'm Jen Harper, the founder of Cheekbone Beauty. We grew the brand to like $1 million from a corner of my basement. I don't feel like I'm technology savvy whatsoever, but companies like Shopify exist, so you can literally build a website in an evening. I really look at it like the sort of the level of the playing field, and Shopify just made it like foolproof. It was so easy. I don't think I could ever go work for anyone else ever again. We're Cheekbone Beauty, and we're powered by Shopify.
With a crispy onion cheeseburger, fries, or drink a sundae, the new DQ Crispy Onion Cheeseburger $7 meal deal has everything you could want and more. Only at participating locations. DQ. Happy taste good. It's hour 2 of the New England Honda Dealers Patriots pregame show. Today's pregame check-in with Jim Murray and Chris Gasper is brought to you by your New England Honda dealers. Roll into game day in style with the rugged Honda Ridgeline. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more or visit newengland.hondadealers.com.
Hit 98.5thesportshub.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
It's the 11-2 Patriots back after the bye to take on the 9-4 Bills with a chance to clinch the AFC East today at Gillette Stadium. Linebacker Robert Spillane active despite being listed as questionable this week with a ankle injury, a toe injury. Inactives for New England, Efton Chisholm, a healthy scratch. Braden Swinson, Marcus Bryant, Eric Gregory, C.J. Dupree also out. Tommy DeVito, the emergency third quarterback. For Buffalo, corner Christian Benford, linebacker Terrell Bernard, both out. Wideout Gabe Davis, a healthy scratch. Pats and Bills, kickoff just after 1. Bob Sosey and Scott Zolak have the call on the Patriots Radio Network. Around the league, Colts are going with 44-year-old Phillip Rivers as their starter later today in Seattle. As for the early games, wide receiver Roma Dunze active for the Bears today. Wide receiver Quentin Johnson inactive for the Chargers. Wideout Rashad Bateman inactive for the Ravens. Running back Nick Chubb inactive for the Texans. Hockey, the Bruins play the Wild in Minnesota tonight. You can hear the start of that game on Country 102.5 in Boston pregame with Ryan Johnston and Bob Beers at 5:30. Sports Hub headlines are brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Enjoy quick and convenient vehicle maintenance this month. Visit newenglandoilchange.com for 15% off your drive-through oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the official oil change of busy people. I'm Jim Louth. Your next update at halftime.
This is Patriots Preview, driven by the stylish Honda Accord. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com. Now, here's Jim Murray and Chris Gasper.
All right, welcome back to Patriots Preview. It's driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's Jim Murray and Chris Gasper. Now here with you this afternoon, Splitsville, Patriot Place, right outside Gillette Stadium. We get closer to this Week 15 matchup for your New England Patriots, who are home against the visiting Buffalo Bills. It's time to go around the NFL for Week 15. Check in on some of the other action going on this Sunday. And it's brought to you by Webster Bank. 90 years of purpose, a future full of possibilities. Webster Bank. Progress starts now. Bengals quarterback Joe Burrow making waves this week with his, frankly, depressing press conference, where it sounds like he could be going the route of Andrew Luck, retiring early. Sounds miserable. The Bengals are home against the Baltimore Ravens, who are also playing for their playoff lives today. But here is Joe Burrow from that press conference.
No, it certainly doesn't change my desire to win. If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through a lot, and if it's not fun, then what am I doing it for? So that's the mindset I'm trying to bring to the table.
Well, if that's how he's going to sound, he can always be a band member of Dashboard Confessional or some other emo band if he's going to continue this route. He's my favorite player in the league, but to hear him like this, it sounds like a guy that might be hanging it up earlier.
I don't know. He's been Bengals, I mean, that's using it as a verb. Definitely a frustrating season. obviously, for them, the loss of the Bills. The Ravens control their own destiny. Super tough schedule fit to finish out, but the Ravens, as bad as it's been after the 1-5 start, if they can win this one today, they're 6-7 going into it. They control their own destiny, and I'm still a little fearful of them in the AFC North.
Yeah, I know Lamar Jackson ran for his first touchdown since week 1 against Buffalo, but it still don't look right to me. That team has been kind of just stuck in the mud this whole season.
It's true. It's true.
But someone's going to have to win that North, whether it's them or the Suck Steelers.
And if they win it, that will mean they're coming into the playoffs hot.
That's true. Another team that has been a major disappointment this year, it's the Kansas City Chiefs, also fighting for their playoff lives. They're home today against a beat-up L.A. Chargers team. Here is Chiefs head coach, the portly one, Andy Reid.
You need to win games, what you have to do. So focus straight ahead, on that. I've been here before, and you bear down and you go. Try to keep all that stuff. Brett Beach, he can deal with all that. He likes all that.
Sounds pumped and motivated. I've been here before, just need to win games. That's putting it mildly. I think they're cooked. You don't.
I don't, just because, again, they have the Titans and the Raiders on their schedule. They have this game against the Chargers at home and then Christmas against the Broncos at home. Arrowhead is a tough place to play. Also, they've had some really bad luck in one-score games this year. They're 1-6 in one-score games. After last year, they were 11-0, setting an NFL record during the regular season in one-score games. You think that balances out a little bit? Look, they have a 10% chance of making the playoffs. If they lose today, it drops to below 1%. They're done. But if they can win this one, they got a shot.
I said to you yesterday, a prediction coming out of Thursday night's game, that comeback win for the Falcons against the Tampa Bay Bucs, where Kyle Pitts actually looked like he was worth that high draft pick a few years back. He's been mostly a disappointment, the Falcons tight end. 11 catches, I think it was $166, 3 touchdowns. He's a free agent this offseason. You want to jumpstart that Chiefs offense this offseason? Travis Kelce probably going to go retire. Go get that guy and turn him into Tony Gonzalez 2.0.
Yeah, Andy Reid could do it.
Next up, obviously a lot of Patriots fans will have their eyes on this one as the Patriots are vying for the 1 seed in the AFC. The Broncos, they're home and underdogs in their own building against the Green Bay Packers. Here's Broncos quarterback Bo Nix.
I think the atmosphere is going to be electric. I think our fans are going to be extremely motivated and, very hostile. Probably going to be similar to the Chiefs game a few weeks ago. This will be what, seems to be a playoff game. So this will be an intense game on the field. It'll be an intense environment.
Bo Nix, do you and I have to eat a big fat L on him? We weren't believers. I still have questions. I don't love the arm strength. I have referred to him as Rocky Mountain Mac Jones, but there is a extra thing there, an intangible, a moxie that is undeniable.
No, he definitely has some moxie, and I'll give him that. Again, people I know in Denver who cover the team still feel like Sean Payton is stage managing him. But no, he makes big plays in winning time, and he'll make plays with his leg. I still think it's about that defense, though, with Denver. Do you know that they are on pace with 55 sacks to tie the NFL record for sacks in a season set by the 1984 Chicago Bears? Of course, the Bears did that in 16 games, but still, that defense, really good.
Next up, the Lions, the Rams. Is Jared Goff looking for some revenge against the team that gave up on him?
I think we're both really good teams. I got so much respect for those guys over there, and how well they're playing, how well they're coached. Certainly the film I'm watching of their defense is really impressive, and Coach Shula's doing a great job. And then obviously we know what they're doing on offense, scoring all the points. Matthew's playing really well, and the whole thing. So yeah, we've got our hands full and got to find a way to win.
The Rams, the best team in the NFL?
Oh, hard to say. I mean, it's just this year, it's hard to peg any team. I mean, I think the Patriots and the Broncos I'd put ahead of them. But look, Stafford's having a great year. They have great balance. You look at this game, it's 2 of the best offenses in the NFL. The Lions lead the league in points per game at 30.3. The Rams are 4th at 29.2. This could be a real shootout. And as much as we talk about Drake May being able to make a definitive MVP case today, I mean, this is a 425 game. So if Stafford lights it up, I think he can help himself as well.
Finally, the Colts, the Seahawks, Phillip Rivers at 44, getting off the couch, waddling in to start today, and he is getting the start in Seattle. Here is Phillip Rivers.
They wanted me, and I try to keep it as simple as that. And a game I love to play, a game that I thought I was done playing. Certainly, I wasn't really hanging on to any hope of playing again. I kind of thought that ship had sailed, but something about it excited me.
Look, it's entertaining. It's funny. It's good for content. It's an interesting story. But I stand by this. If he goes off today against that defense in Seattle, which is one of the better defensive units in the NFL this year, Phillip Rivers goes off for 250, couple of touchdowns. Colts win. It's a bad look for the NFL. Your game has gotten too quarterback-centric, too pass-happy.
Yeah, I think it's a valid point by you, but it'd be a great story. And it's not like the Colts don't have weapons. I mean, again, just look at it this way. They made Daniel Jones look really good.
No,
I don't think much
fair.
of Daniel Jones.
No, me either.
I mean,
That's fair.
the offensive line, the weapons. I mean, if you were ever a 44-year-old that was going to step in cold, this team, in terms of their offensive line, their running game, and they have the weapons, Tyler Warren, Michael Pittman, Josh Downs, Alec Pierce, who leads the NFL in yards per reception. It's not like out of the realm of possibility that Rivers could play pretty well here. And you know what? On behalf of middle-aged people everywhere, I'm rooting for him.
Right, yeah, the middle-aged slob in me is like, you get him.
Go
Phil
get him.
Rivers.
Screw the young.
Coming up, Zoe will have his weekly sit-down with head coach Mike Rabel. That is coming up next as we're getting closer to kickoff between the Patriots and the Bills here at Gillette Stadium. That's next here in the Safety Insurance 98.5 Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
So I'm on yet another holiday grocery run at Big Y, and my son calls me and says,
"Totally forgot to tell you, school cookie swap is tomorrow."
Now, I've been baking for weeks. I'm tired. My oven is tired. My cookie sheets are tired. Then, poof, I'm face to face with the Big Y baker who's putting out these freshly baked cookies, and she says,
2 dozen of these, wrap them individually, and no one will know but us.
Genius! This lady is on my nice list.
Here's to happy holidays and tasty traditions. Big Y. Nicely done.
Need a space shot? Rent one of our clean, dry, ground-level storage containers from Eagle Leasing today. Call 1-800-GET-EAGLE or check us out and get a quote at eagleleasing.com. I'm Brandon Eagle, and you see us everywhere. We're Eagle Leasing.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
The Neshoba Valley Ski Area gift card is the perfect gift this holiday season. Great for lift tickets, snow tubing, lessons, rentals, dining, and much more. Purchase gift cards now at skineshoba.com. For every $50 spent, you get $10 free.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Is there a right way to prep for my future?
Do I keep renting or finally buy?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Is cash still king?
If money talks, what's it say to me?
Can I become king of the hill in Beacon Hill?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Whether I'm heading to a game, the airport, or out with friends, to get where I need to be in comfort and style, I rely on the pros at A+ Coach. Anthony and his team at A+ Coach offer world-class personal transportation services with the best fleet of luxury vehicles anywhere in Massachusetts, all at an affordable price. Next time you're heading to a game, heading to Logan like I do, or heading to Boston for a night out, leave the driving to A+ Coach. For reservations and more, visit apluscoach.com or call 781-THE-LIMO. That's apluscoach.com or 781-THE-LIMO. And to get the best rate, tell them Zoe sent you.
December is one of the busiest months of the year. From holiday parties to game day watch parties, there's always something going on. And while you're getting ready for all the celebrations and big games, take a moment to do something that could really warm up your wallet. Visit findmassmoney.gov. Here in Massachusetts, 1 in 10 people have unclaimed property from things like uncashed paychecks, refunds from overpaid bills, or forgotten savings accounts. Findmassmoney.gov is free, easy to use, and only takes 30 seconds to search your name. So while you're cheering on your team, wrapping presents, and celebrating the season, make sure to visit findmassmoney.gov.
This is Bob Sosi, AutoFair customer and voice of the Patriots, inviting you to score unbeatable prices at one of their 7 AutoFair locations across New Hampshire and Massachusetts. With over 2,300 cars in stock, AutoFair has the car you want at prices you'll love. AutoFair makes it happen.
Eat, drink, and chill at the Sylvan Street Grill.
The Sylvan Street Grill Thursday night Bruins ticket giveaways are back, courtesy of Coors Light, the official beer of the Boston Bruins. Every Thursday at the Sylvan Street Grill in Peabody, enjoy great food, drinks, and a chance to win tickets to the Bruins. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 or older. Giveaways may discontinue at any time.
Eat, drink, and chill at the Sylvan Street Grill.
Remember the Pepsi Challenge? 2 sodas on the table and a blind taste test, which tastes better. Boy, that was a great idea. But in advertising, you're not allowed to steal great ideas. so we'll borrow it. We're Right Window. Take the Right Window Challenge. Line up Right Window head-to-head with that big replacement window company. Compare the quality of our window, the insulation ratings, the warranties. Not only do we stand up to the challenge, when you finally take a sip of their price, go ahead. Oh, gee, here's a napkin. We win. If you're replacing your windows, take the Right Window Challenge. A great window, a better tasting price.
Call Right Window right now.
Schedule an appointment to have your windows measured. Call 800-649-3600. 800-649-3600. A better window, professionally installed for the right price, Right Window. A Renewity company.
This weekend, celebrate 50 years of Miller time with Miller Lite. Miller Lite, the original light beer, making the game, your tailgate, or game day party legendary for 5 decades. Legendary stories start with a light. Celebrate responsibly.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change, the best defender in the game against engine wear, provides 15-minute drive-through oil changes and touchless service for busy people. Go to newenglandoilchange.com to save 15% on your entire invoice for your drive-through oil change. Print out the coupon or pull it up on your mobile device. Go to newenglandoilchange.com.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub.
Welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It is Jim Murray and Chris Gasper. We're here with you this afternoon ahead of the Week 15 matchup for your New England Patriots as they take on the visiting Buffalo Bills each week. Scott Zolak sits down with head coach Mike Rabel to pick his brain, get some insight ahead of kickoff. It's Breaking Bread with Coach Rabel, and it's brought to you by Big Y, your family market. Take it away, Zo.
All right, thanks a lot, Big Jim. Joined now by Patriots head coach Mike Rabel. Big game, obviously, today, Coach, before we get to that. But coming out of the bye, how's the team's attitude this past week, the work that they put into practice?
You know, I appreciate you asking about the team. As always, our team and the impact that we have on the community. We obviously want to recognize everything that's going on down the street here at Brown, being with those teachers and students and faculty and everybody in that community. And just so close to here, and hope that they get the trust and the confidence in going back to school and back to work and just building back that community. So we're excited, looking forward to it. It's been a few days here since we've been out on the field, but I think that was good for us, and now we'll have to take our preparation out there today.
Great statement released by the team last night. Obviously, we watched the coverage of that all night. And guys like James Devlin, the connection, the Brown community, Chris Berman, formerly good friends with Coach, and just the whole Brown connection, what it means to the team. I'm sure the whole region appreciates that. And sometimes sports let you get away from some of the real stuff that really gravitates on life.
Well, it does. And, we have been able to do that, I think, throughout the season, and everybody else that there's things outside of here that we have to take care of, and there's things that affect our players and coaches and our families outside of here. But then there's also the responsibility of what we have to do on the field. So I think we've done a good job of handling both of those and keeping those compartmentalized.
You can win the AFC East, obviously, today.
Yep.
How exciting is it to be on that stage, not only for the whole team, the organization, the fan base? You're back here, and it's happened so fast.
Yeah, I can't speak on anybody other than myself or the team, and I appreciate them putting us on this stage and giving our team the opportunity to play for an AFC East championship. So, again, that's the first step. Now the next step is actually going out there and doing it.
Steph Diggs said this past week he's surprised how fast this team came together. Does that mean something more special to you? Because it starts with you at the top.
Yeah, I don't. I appreciate him saying that, and he's part of the reason why I did, and the guys willing to buy into the common good of everybody and being selfless and also being themselves and still making sure that the identity and the mentality of what we want to do here is sound and it's taken care of and it's protected. So I appreciate him saying that. That was our goal, and now we'll have to go again. It's all about playing.
I've talked to you about rookies before, and you said, hey, they're not rookies anymore, they're veterans. But are you starting to see at this point in the year where your veterans, some of the guys you brought in here, are starting to take over from the leadership standpoint and leading the young guys? There's a lot of young guys on the team.
They are, and again, I think it's a good blend, and I think that's what you have to have in a family and in a team, and what you build is just trying to get the right people in the building at the right time. Our veterans and the guys that have been here, they have tried to do that since we got here, since we started. And so I'm not going to say that all of a sudden now that they've done that. They've done that without them knowing what the results were going to be. And I think that's the biggest thing. And that's what I appreciate is they bought in and they wanted to be a part of this thing and they wanted to help us build and they did that without any guarantee of what this was going to look like.
Slowly starting to get, and I know the bias helped that to get some guys back. You get Tonga back today, Wilson. What's that mean to the team to get those guys back?
Well, those are two guys up front that can help us with the line of scrimmage, and you know how critical that is here in big football games and late in the season. So glad to have those guys back there. Would love to see Schooler be able to come in there and make some plays for us on special teams too.
Leonard Taylor elevated off the practice squad. What do you see in him as far as defensive tackle?
Well, came in here and worked, and another guy that used those Thursday practices to his advantage to work our techniques and to compete and improve. And so, when you show us the ability to get better and you do all the things that we ask you to do, then you get opportunity.
So obviously the Bills today, Matt Collins was there. He's not there anymore. He's here. Glad he's here. Josh talked about him as being one of the most unselfish players he's coached. How important has he been to your guys' turnaround here?
He's a group of those veteran guys that, came in and was excited about being here and has acted and practiced and worked and carried himself as somebody that wanted to be here and that this team was important to him.
Buffalo, when you face them, good tight end combo. Does it seem like Allen relies more on them? And I know sometimes it shifts year to year as far as where the focus is offensively. Outside, seems like they're an inside and a good rush team.
Well, they are. They're very good running the football. Tight ends are really good. Just finding spots, and I don't think Josh Allen just he doesn't discriminate. He's gonna throw to whoever's open, and if he starts extending, he's going to throw to the guy that he thinks has separation or is breaking in the direction that his eyes are. So, he does a good job of just finding the guy that's open.
Is it tough playing zone or man against him third down, just like rushing him? Because it's so important the edge with guys like Landry, Chase on. But I think you talked about sort of like that controlled push, right?
Well, it's relentless and it's coordinated. Yep. It's hard to play this game controlled. But again, you have to mix it up. Yeah. He's big, he's athletic, he's fast. Turned a simple pressure last week into a 40-yard touchdown. So with a guy that was unblocked and free at the quarterback. So you're going to have to try to capture him and not try to kill him and knock the crap out of him because he'll probably make you miss.
It's been a progression. You've done a great job this year bringing these fans back, getting them in. How important is a crowd today on a day like today?
Well, we practiced it all week, and defensively, we've cranked the music up so that our communication can be where it needs to be, anticipating our fans being into this thing. So again, we told them that we wanted to give them things to cheer about, and I hope that we have, and I hope that we continue to do that. Every play is not going to be perfect, but I hope that they see the effort, the intensity, the willingness to do what's best for the team, and I hope that they can feel a part of our identity that we've tried to build.
Coach, good luck today.
Thank you.
All right, back to you, Big Jim.
Music of the Game is brought to you by Live Nation. Your favorite hits, all in one night. Joining together for the first time, don't miss Chicago and Styx at the Xfinity Center, July 26th. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Coming up, we'll check in with Zoe from the booth, get more insight as he sets the scene for today's game between the Patriots and the Buffalo Bills. That is coming up next here in the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
I love shows about survivalists, eager to test themselves under the most extreme conditions. Of course, when you consider weather events these days, wildfires, hurricanes, torrential rain, and flooding, we're all survivalists. Visit the Resource Center at safetyinsurance.com and be prepared to protect your family, your property, even your business. The forecast calls for safety. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life storms.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up because I gotta dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Nobody knows New England like a true New Englander. We bang Uis, gun through rotaries, and nurse wicked beaters through one more winter. We shovel snow in shorts and drink large iced coffees in January. And yeah, sometimes it sounds like we're speaking our own language. At McGovern Auto Group, we get it, because we live it. We know the roads and how New Englanders buy cars. With 35 locations, 25 top brands, and over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock, we can make car buying wicked easy. Oh, and we're also the official automotive dealer of the New England Patriots. McGovern Auto Group, New England born and driven. Visit McGovernauto.com today.
This is New England Patriots quarterback Josh Dobbs, and Autodesk is the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. Autodesk is all around us, including here at Gillette Stadium. What fans might not know is that stadiums, buildings, and the new Patriots Training Center were built with the help of Autodesk Construction Cloud software. Autodesk helps the Patriots and the Craft Group bring their construction vision to life.
Autodesk, changing how the world is designed and made. Visit Autodesk.com.
Hi, I'm Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catcher's Law Group. At Catcher's Law, we're proud of our roots. For more than 40 years, we've been part of this community, raising families, cheering for the Patriots, and fighting for our neighbors. Being named the official law firm of the New England Patriots isn't just an honor. It's a reflection of what we stand for: loyalty, strength, and community. Whether you've been hurt on the job or are suffering from years of physical wear and tear, we're here for you. Visit catcheslaw.com or call us today to schedule your free consultation.
When it comes down to finding the lowest price on Michelin winter tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tires' guaranteed lowest price. And when it comes to free services, nobody gives you more free services on your Michelin winter tires than Town Fair Tire. So why look for Michelin winter tires anywhere but Town Fair Tire, where you always get the guaranteed best deals? Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Score a touchdown with all your fans. Get ready for the game with a trip to Shaw's or Star Market. Tackle your hungry team with Shaw's and Star Market party platters. Pick up sandwich platters, wing platters, shrimp platters, veggie and cookie platters that'll leave your fans cheering for more. Order ahead in-store, by phone, or online at shaws.com or starmarket.com. Shaw's and Star Market party platters are made fresh, so you always win. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hey, it's Ryan Rivard, Project Director at Blue Sky Restoration. When disaster strikes, it's not just your property that's affected, it's your sense of safety, your memories, and your livelihood. That's why at Blue Sky, we do more than restore buildings. We are committed to restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. Visit gobluesky.com.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
All right, welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's Jim Murray, Chris Gasper here with you this afternoon ahead of the Week 15 matchup for New England Patriots against the Buffalo Bills. We're down on the frosty field here at Gillette Stadium. A little bit of a snow globe atmosphere, very good. And it's about time to talk to Zoe and set the scene. He's going to design today's game plan, set the scene with Zoe, presented by Autodesk. From skyscrapers to stadiums, design and build anything with Autodesk, the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. What's up, Zoe?
Hello, gentlemen. How we doing? This is a big one here today. What an environment. What a different environment from weeks past. And you can feel the slow build. And you already got the interview with Rabel in the barn here. Hey, it's in the barn. And at the end, you know, they've tried to get the fans into it. These fans aren't stupid. Like, you've got to give them something to come to games to want to cheer, and it's been heading that way. He's looking forward to Drake May getting introduced, being the last one in offensive introductions to get this place going.
Is this the biggest game post-Brady? I know you had this discussion with your... Did. So where did you fall on this, for those that didn't happen to hear
I felt the biggest game post-Brady was
for home game was the Brady game when they came back week 4. Tampa was here.
Thank you.
And they kind of pulled back on Mac Jones and really didn't go for it at the end. I thought they blew that one. That was the biggest one. The biggest road game was obviously I think the Colts when things didn't go well. I remember going week 13. We were at Indy. We were the number 1 seed, and they were 9-4 at that time. And we ended up 10-7 that year, Mac's rookie year, lost to Buffalo in the playoffs at Buffalo. But this is by far the biggest home game since Brady.
Just talking about this environment here, how much of an impact do you think it will have? The Bills have not been good on the road this year. They're only 3-3, and going back to 2023, including the playoffs, they're 12-12. So how much do you think that can have an impact?
Chris, I've been watching this team, for a good chunk this year, and they just don't look right. For whatever reason, they're still there at 8. They got 4 losses. They're right there hanging around. They need their quarterback to play phenomenal today, and Cook's got to be able to run the ball. Some days they don't commit to the run. Some games they do. And if they play sloppy, they're going to lose here today. If they turn it over, they're going to lose. New England's going to play a tight game. I think it's going to be a bit of a rock fight. But you got to be. Both teams going to have to try to run the football. And I know there's the tease with the quarterback to make the big plays, but sloppy elements. It's not snow. It's sort of like that slushy ice. And by the time this thing's kicked, I think it's going to be out of here.
So if I'm hearing you right, it sounds to me like you might side with me because Chris and I have had this discussion the last couple of days. Well, I think if the Pats are going to win this game, they got to kind of muck it up and make it boring, win time of possession, and focus on running the ball. Chris says do what you do, and if you got to get into a shootout with them, be that as it may, do that. That's how you win.
I don't think we're getting Cincinnati and Buffalo from a week ago, in the 30s. I think it's going to be a muck-it-up game. I do. Mike's an old-school guy. He's not going to tell you, but he's an old defensive guy, and he knows how important it is to establish the line of scrimmage. He's very excited that Tonga and Wilson are back in this game because that's 2 guys that bolster our line of scrimmage on both sides. That's kind of telling you something right there.
So, what about the red zone? That's been an issue the last 2 games, 1 for 7, and really particularly running down there. Jared Wilson is back, Vidarian Lowe at left tackle. A lot of times in the run game, it's about cohesion. It's about being able to sync things up. Do you think they'll be able to run the ball, particularly in the red zone today with those 2 guys?
It's a good question, Chris. I don't know. What scares me is when you get down first and goal inside the 5 and we're in shotgun. Now we're running motion and it's fake jet sweep. Like, it's too cute. We got to be able to just line up. And I think having Tonga back is going to force Josh to do that because now all of a sudden you got your fullback back.
That's a great point.
And then with Wilson being back, now all of a sudden Ben Brown touching the 7s on his chest. He's coming in. Hey, I'm reporting eligible. Now you got your old school running game back. I think that's going to force them to run the ball, just the personnel grouping. The last several weeks, for 4 weeks, they haven't had that personnel grouping.
The level of physicality we saw from the Patriots defense in their last game prior to the bye against the Giants was awesome. Violent.
Yeah, knock your freaking head off. I love it. Yeah.
So do you think that was a mandate from Rabel on down? Like, look, we want to set a tone here, put the league on notice, and empty the bucket before the bye, and we won't see that kind of level of physicality in this game now that they're back, or will that continue?
I think it's the team coming together, because like everybody, do you believe in them? We're still, after 10 straight games they've run off. Or ask a question, do you really believe in this team? They're starting to believe in each other, I think. And I think with not having, Milton in the middle there, and he's on IR, and a couple guys are out, go out there and lay the wood. Everybody else, somebody's got to step up. And it was great that Ellis did that, taking the shot at Dart. But, hey, he was in bounds. That's a legal hit.
Yep,
don't leave with the crown of your helmet, leave with your shoulder. And, it's a hit like that you need just to sort of the old Brian Cox, let's get this thing going back in the day against the Colts. And I don't know, Jim, I hope it transfers here today. I'm not fired up about the all-blue uniforms, though.
Yeah, I'm glad you just brought this.
Pisses me off. God darn.
I like the Patriots today.
Yep.
Mike Vrabel 6-0 when he was with the Titans coming out of a bye. And look, to me, they've been the better team than the Bills since they last played them. But the Bills have already won the uniform battle. I like that white with the blue top.
It's pretty.
Yeah, white with the
classic.
Blue. Yeah.
So how do you think they'll handle Josh Allen in terms of his ability to run? I mean, he leads the NFL in scramble yards. The only guys with more rushing touchdowns than him are the 2 best running backs in the league, Jonathan Taylor, Jahmyr Gibbs. What's their plan for Josh Allen and his legs?
I think it's zone coverage, and then it's just a controlled, steady rush. Mike talks about collapsing the pocket on the edge. Chase on and Landry need to be good. Don't give up outside. You'll give up outside containment on him, you're effed. You're screwed. He's going to turn a 4-yard gain into a 20-yard gain because he's that big and that strong. It's a cat mouse game, Chris. Like, it's what are you in? What are we going to be in? Can we keep him in 3rd and 8 instead of 3rd and 4? 3rd and 4 and less, I think, favors the Bills. 3rd and 8, you got him.
What do you make of the Bills coaching staff, Sean McDermott as a whole? Like, do you think they'll learn a lesson here? So here's my question: in the Week 5 game, Drake May shredding Bill's zone coverage, 15-18, 174 yards, and a lot of Hunter Henry in the middle of the field against cover 2. But they seem to me like they're a team like we do what we're going to do. Like if they do that, the Bills are going to lose today. So they learn their lesson and maybe try to man up May, or is that a fool's errand?
I think they're going to mix it up again, confuse him, right? And it's up to Josh to keep him going series to series. Let him see what he's seeing. You're not going to fool Drake May now. I think what the league knows, hey, this kid's pretty freaking good. And for 23, he's handled a hell of a lot mentally. Just go out and do what we do today, too. And if he's got a chance to make some plays, don't pull back on him. Let him go. It's going to get the crowd excited. It's going to get him excited and the team excited.
What about Ramondre Stevenson? Can they get him going? He has the lowest success rate on rushes of any running back with 100 carries. This weather would seem to be tailor-made for him.
I would think, Chris, but you got to commit to him. The more you give it to him, the better he gets. You can't just say we're going to give it to you 6 times. Go do what you got to do. Stick with it. And if they get you into 3 and out, don't just tuck tail and come out the next series and say we're going gun. Stay with it. Commit to it, because I think once he starts filling the blocks, his power and the way he gets to that second level and the spinning out of it and the hits, he's a good runner to contact. He really is.
Not a lot of guys you're really afraid of in that wide receiver room for the Buffalo Bills, but I do respect those tight ends. I don't know about you, but I think Kincaid, Cox, legit. So is there a chance you might see a bit
They're so much better than Kelsey. Go ahead.
Oh, but do you think there might be a wrinkle from the Patriots defensively today? Maybe Christian Gonzalez is locked up on one of those tight ends.
I said that too, and it's like the old Akeem Talib days when Jimmy Graham would be here. Hey, we're going to bring Talib inside on some nickel. Now, I don't think they're going to do that, Jim, if they're in tight alignment. But if they flex them and they're standing them up like we did with Gronk, I don't know how you can't, because I'm not taking Spillane out there or Ellison running around with those guys. I'd bring in that third safety, bring him down, and let's tee him up.
You just mentioned Spillane there. How healthy is he for this one? Obviously, I know that he's active, but that could be one area where maybe Buffalo tries to take advantage a little bit is in terms of the Patriots linebackers, and they've thrown the ball a lot more to James Cook over the last 5 weeks.
I'd test him early. I would have from Buffalo. Let's see how good the foot is. I don't know what foot it is, or he looked good in warm-ups. I watched him the whole time. He doesn't have any brace, no extra tape. I think he's a nut job. He's like Latimer from the program. Go in there, shoot it up, do what we got to do. Yes, I made the team. Go punch some windows out in the parking lot.
So coming out of the bye, the other thing I'm curious to see right off the rip here, Zoe, is after that little mini bye against the Jets, that first half in Cincinnati was not good. So was that just?
I was in shock.
Yeah, was that a little bit of rust that day? Do you think we see that again today, or are they past that at this point?
Remember that picture I sent you guys where it felt like it was a preseason, 4 hours before preseason? It was 20 minutes before kick. Look at this now. This is much different. They'll be ready.
All right.
Yeah, you mentioned ready. I was going to say, do you feel like the team is ready for this moment?
Yes.
They're ready for this moment.
I prop Northeast Men's Health as far as erectile dysfunction ads. When I heard Diggs talk about, we're underdogs, yeah, that's good. We're a bunch of cast-offs, guys that cut, guys that nobody wanted. I've been walking around. I had to sit down all week, man. I was so excited once I heard that.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, for those that do wager, I know as this shifted on DraftKings, the Patriots went from a 1.5-point underdog to, I think it's close to 2.5 last I checked, which means a lot of money is coming in on the Buffalo Bills. And if you do wager, you're right. If you wager a fair amount, I will tell you right now, that actually kind of favors the Patriots. If a lot of people are like, I love the Bills, that's a good number.
It's good. Good. I like it. I like the number. I think they're going to win outright today. I think I got them by 7, 27-20.
27-20 Pats over the Bills. All right, Zoe.
All right, gentlemen, we're back.
You teeing proudly? Do you have your cough drops? You feeling okay?
No coffee today. It messes with the throat. That's not felt in 7 days. It's been a hell sickness, boy.
All right, have a good call with Bob.
See you guys.
All right, thanks, Zoe. Coming up here on the Safety Insurance 98.5 Sports at Patriots Radio Network, we will give you the latest with the weather and say our goodbyes as the stadium is filling up here at Gillette as the Patriots are getting ready for this Week 15 matchup against the visiting Buffalo Bills. Again, that's all coming up next here on the Safety Insurance 98.5 Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Hi, this is Mary Dean, President and CEO of Clinton Savings Bank. As we celebrate the holidays, we thank you, our customers and neighbors, for your continued support, trust, and partnership. From all of us at Clinton Savings Bank, we wish you joy, peace, and happiness throughout the holiday season.
Hi, it's Matthew Slater. Every great project starts with the right partner, and Boston's best contractors know that means Charles D. Sheehy. Dependable, innovative, and committed to quality, CDS keeps every job moving in the right direction with precision and pride. See the difference at cdsi.com.
GMC trucks weren't built overnight. Like every American achievement, they are a result of dedication,
and the ambition to always move this country forward. We are professional grade. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 models. See your local GMC dealer today. Length of contract limited. Some customers will not qualify. Not available with lease and some other offers. Take new retail delivery by 1/2/26.
Hey, Drake May here. You know that calm you get when your team has a drive under control? That's the same feeling I get investing and saving with Betterment. Their automated technology does the work to help grow your money and save you on taxes. So when the market gets unpredictable, you can stay calm, cool, and confident. That's what I call the Betterment effect. And it's why I'm glad they're on my team. Get started today at Betterment.com.
Investing involves risk. Performance not guaranteed. Paid client ad. Views may not be representative. See App Store and Google Play Store reviews. Learn more at betterment.com/pursuebetter/partners.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. Every Sunday, the Patriots fight for New England on the field. And every day, Catches Law fights for New Englanders off the field. For over 40 years, we've been more than attorneys. We've been neighbors, parents, fans, and friends. We've fought for hardworking families, injured workers, and people who simply need someone in their corner. That's why the Patriots named us their official law firm. Because when it comes to standing up for our community, Catches Law shows up every day.
I'm Jen Harper, the founder of Cheekbone Beauty. We grew the brand to like $1 million from a corner of my basement. I don't feel like I'm technology savvy whatsoever, but companies like Shopify exist, so you can literally build a website in an evening. I really look at it like the sort of the level of the playing field, and Shopify just made it like foolproof. It was so easy. I don't think I could ever go work for anyone else ever again. We're Cheekbone Beauty, and we're powered by Shopify.
Earn your bachelor's degree online, quickly and affordably with UMass Lowell. Visit uml.edu/online.
A strong roof, tight gutters, and durable siding. That's your best defense this winter. Your home protected with Canal Roofing in Rentham. Inspections, repairs, and full installs. Canal Roofing, ready for any weather.
Give the perfect gift this year. 99 restaurant gift cards. They're the perfect gift for everyone on your list. For every $25 you purchase, receive a $5 bonus card for yourself. You gotta love the nines.
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
Hi, welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It is Jim Murray, Chris Gasper, here with you this afternoon, down on the field at Gillette Stadium. Frosty. Ahead of this Week 15 matchup for your New England Patriots against the visiting Buffalo Bills. And it's time for the weather report brought to you by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. The cold weather is here. Let me tell you about it. Which means your property is at risk for burst pipes, roof leaks, and water damage. That's why Blue Sky is ready to respond 24/7. So don't panic this winter. Just visit gobluesky.com. That's BLU sky.com. Happy holidays from Blue Sky Restoration. Here at Gillette Stadium, 31 degrees, feels colder. Light snow, wind around 8 miles per hour. Chance for steady light snow lurking as a storm could rush the area here at Gillette Stadium. Otherwise, mostly cloudy to overcast. Chris, do you think the weather is a factor for these two teams? I don't think it would be for Buffalo. They just played in this, if not worse, in Buffalo last week in the win against Cincinnati. But what do we know about Drake May so far in weather like this? I don't think we do.
Yeah, we don't know a ton. I don't think it's going to be a huge factor in terms of teams being able to throw the ball. I think you'll still be able to throw, but as always, you got to keep an eye on the footing because, as Zoe pointed out, it is a little slushy.
Another weather note, courtesy of lead meteorologist of the Boston Globe, Ken Mahan, who always emails in this good stuff. The Patriots, Chris, 4-4 at home against the Buffalo Bills in these same weather conditions since the year 2000.
Very interesting, very interesting.
I would think that would be a little bit better. All right, so to wrap up, you still think the Patriots should and will do what they do, and we're looking at a bit of a shootout, but you like the Patriots today.
Yeah, I like the Patriots today. I still think it's going to be a game in the high, so like 27-24 Patriots. One thing to keep an eye on from the Buffalo standpoint is they've thrown it more to James Cook. In the first game, they only targeted him one time against the Patriots, no catches. Last 5 weeks, 16 catches on 16 targets for 167 yards and a touchdown.
And for me, I know it's not the sexiest thing, low and slow, like cooking barbecue. Slow this game down, keep a hot Josh Allen and that offense off the field as much as you can, win the time of possession. That's how the Patriots come out of here with a win. and a hat and t-shirt game, and they win the division for the first time since 2019. Some thanks to send out today. Executive producer Ryan Beaton today is in for Jeremy Conley. Technical producer Kevin Majori. Intern Luke Arnpriester. Thank you very much, guys. Also thanks to our on-the-field engineers, Mike Perry, Tyler Knutson, assistant program director Jim Louth, who is also on the top of the hour headlines and got us set up at Splitsville. The New England Patriots pregame show has been driven by the Fun to Drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers. You'll learn more, or you can shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com. This one's a big one. Coming up next, it's the Patriots, the Buffalo Bills, here at snowy Gillette Stadium. For Chris Gasper, this is Jim Murray signing off. Enjoy the game, everyone.
This has been Patriots Preview, driven by the Fun to Drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more, or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com.
Damn, man, get some rhythm, dude. Get some rhythm.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law, Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies, your New England Honda dealers, Credit Unions Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light, McGovern Auto Group, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hey, listen to Cadence now. Listen in. Listen in.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business, Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association, Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, Devlin Energy, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.gov.
Listen to me. More urgency. More urgency.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds, Miller Lite, Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, your New England GMC dealers, Neshoba Valley Ski Area, Charles D. Sheehy, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
What a beautiful day, man.
The Kickoff is next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Safety Insurance is committed to working with independent agents that will listen, ask smart questions, and make sure you have the coverage that truly protects you. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms. Autodesk is proud to be the presenting sponsor of today's AFC East showdown on 98.5 The Sports Hub between the Patriots and the Bills. From skyscrapers to stadiums, design and build anything with Autodesk, the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots and Gillette Stadium.
I'm David Andrews.
And I'm Will Campbell. New England football plays hard.
And snow days, Will, they're not in our playbook.
No matter the weather, there's a job to tackle.
And just like your hardworking New Englanders, the Ford Super Duty doesn't get benched on snow days.
Because at your New England Ford dealers, they know that you have your own team to show up for. Rain, snow, or shine.
Visit your New England Ford dealers. Ford trucks, built Ford tough.
98.5 The Sports Hub is proud to welcome the following partners to the Patriots Radio Network. Betterment, the automated investment platform that makes it easy to be invested. The McGovern Automotive Group, with 35 locations, 25 different automotive brands, and over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock. Start your car shopping today at McGovernAuto.com. And Charles D. Sheehy. Contractors across New England rely on Charles D. Sheehy for precision, partnership, and reliability, keeping every project moving forward. Learn more at CDSI.com. From the home of the Pats, thank you for joining our winning team.
Hey football fans, it's Marcus Jones here. You know I love making tackles on the field, and now I'm teaming up with John Dark Credit Union to help tackle financial wellness. Every time New England makes a tackle, John Dark donates $50 up to $50,000 to support financial education in our communities. On the field, I rely on my teammates. Off the field, you need a financial team that has your back. Join a credit union that puts you first. Head over to jdcu.com today.
Federally insured by NCUA. Shares and deposits in excess of NCUA limits are fully insured by MSIC.
The Become Elite Sports Dome at Wyndhamwood School is coming. Break the mold with your company's advertising and join partners like Hafner's and the It Kicks Foundation, Convenient MD, and Southern New Hampshire Concrete, and be seen at one of the largest, most highly visited year-round multi-sport and fitness facilities in all of New England. Visit besdome.org.
Driving in a Honda Wonderland.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda Wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or a 2026 CR-V, a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic, or a 3.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Live only happens once. For concert tickets, tour information, and all things live music, visit livenation.com.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire. Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
And now the rookie Borregales will try to kick the Patriots to the lead. The Ashby snap to Berringer. The swing to the right leg by Borregales. The kick sail into the uprights. It's good! And the Patriots have the lead with 15 seconds to go. The shotgun snap to Allen. Back to throw. Underneath for Palmer. He makes the catch. And a triangle of Patriots and nowhere to go. The Pats are going to win in Buffalo as they snap the Bills' 14-game home winning streak. And more importantly for New England, a marquee victory.
Since beating Buffalo in Week 5, Drake May has led the Patriots to 8 more wins in succession, putting them in position to clinch the AFC East with today's Bills rematch.
I think it's really important to do it here. Do all you have a chance to, face them head-to-head. I mean, there's no better way to win the division than win a team that's fighting to crawl back, control your own destiny. That's what we have. We have a chance to do it here, and I know we can do it down the road. But why not do it this weekend at home? Division, opponent coming in that plays at a high level, and looking forward to being in front of the fans. And it's fun to play. It's fun to play in these type of games. This is what you strap up your helmet and put on the shoulder pads for.
As Christian Gonzalez says, it won't be easy, not against the favored and 5-time defending division champs and the NFL's reigning MVP, Josh Allen.
They bring such a big challenge. Josh Allen, I mean, he was the MVP for a reason. Does so many good things with his arm, his feet. He's got playmakers around him. We know it's going to be a dogfight, so we just got to go out there and compete and play all 4 quarters or however long it takes.
Coming up from Foxborough, a hat and t-shirt game between the Patriots and the Buffalo Bills.
This is Patriots football.
Set to go, snap ball down, kick up. Kick is on the way, and it is good! It's good! It's good! And the Patriots are Super Bowl champions!
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law, Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies, your New England Honda dealers, Credit Unions, Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light, McGovern Auto Group, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Wilson, quick throw. Intercepted by Malcolm Butler with 20 seconds to go in Super Bowl 49.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business, Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association, Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Devlin Energy, Hub International New England, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.gov.
Driving forward, diving to the goal line. A touchdown and a title for the Patriots.
I can't believe it.
They have completed the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds, Miller Lite, Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, Wellesley Testosterone, the Dome at the Wyndham Woods School, your New England GMC dealers, Neshoba Valley Ski Area, Charles D. Sheehy, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
And the Patriots are world champions again. Back-to-back world championships. 3 out of 4. Yes, it's a dynasty.
And the Patriots have won their 6th Super Bowl title. Yes, it's still a dynasty.
Now, here's Bob Sosi and Scott Solak.
And hello again, everyone. A very pleasant good afternoon, and welcome to this encounter of the 11-2 New England Patriots and the 9-4 Buffalo Bills. Bob Sosi, pleased to be joined by Scott Zolak for a game we've been looking forward to for the last 2 weeks. But we join you this afternoon on a somber note following the mass shooting yesterday at Brown University. And as we welcome you to the broadcast booth, we're well aware that many of you are listening from Providence. Our hearts go out to you, even as we call today's game and well beyond. Just know that we're thinking of you all, and our condolences to the victims' families, their friends, and the entire Brown and Providence communities. And there is no way to segue from the real-life experience, the tragedy yesterday, to a football game, but we're going to do our best. And Zoe, we've got a big one today. The Patriots playing for a hat and a T-shirt. The Bills have won 5 straight AFC East championships after they unseated New England. Now it's the Patriots, Mike Rabel, Drake May and company, with an opportunity to turn the table once again.
It is, and I thought Mike was really good in the pregame interview talking about the devastation that happened down on Brown's campus. And one of our best friends, Matt Childs, is starting running back down there, freshman of the year, player of the year. They're devastated by it. Football team Teams are taking their finals. Kids are on campus, off campus. Thoughts are with them, absolutely. The connection for Brown here over the years. Chris Berman, James Devlin, Steve Diossi, and his kid. It's, Billy O'Brien. It's endless. Brown is us. Brown are the Patriots, and they are thinking of you. But football does come in, and it does go on, and life does go on. This is a big one today. Bill Parcells told us a long time ago, fellas, this is what you live all those weights in the offseason for games like this. You and I, we've caught a lot of big games for this team. We haven't felt one of these type games in about 2.5 years. So I'm glad it's back. I think the crowd feels it, that it's back. And talking to Mike in the pregame interview, last question, how important is the crowd today? He said they're not stupid, they know, but we can't wait to get out there and get them behind us. They're going to need them today, because I think this is going to be a rock fight. This is a very good team coming in here. They got 4 losses. They're hanging around. They're the former AFC East champ for 5 straight years for a reason. They got one hell of a quarterback, and they got a lot of good veterans that know how to win and win on the road.
And they have a good running game. And the Patriots' run defense has been a vulnerability of late.
Yes.
They've allowed nearly 5 yards per carry since week 10. One would expect that Brady, the play caller for the Bills, will try to put the ball in James Cook's hands, use those 3 tight ends to exert their will offensively against the Patriots today.
It's going to be a cat and mouse game, and it's checkers versus chess. Who's going to be playing it? Who's going to be playing the other one? And I think this game comes down to third down, Bob. I really do. Can you keep Buffalo at 3rd and 4 and longer? Because I think if it's going to be 3rd and 4 and less, I think that's where the Bills got you, because of the quarterback, because of his legs, and those tight ends that you mentioned, Kincaid and Knox.
Yeah, excuse me. So on the flip side, the Bills are playing without Christian Benford. He has been their key guy defensively the last 2 weeks. Interception against Cincinnati last week, a pick 6 off the hands of Joe Burrow. The previous week, a scoop and score and an interception against Pittsburgh. He's out late
today.
Week foot injury. Drake May and the Patriots will try to get Steph Diggs going again, I would think, against Buffalo.
And I think Steph's comments, and based on how they've handled it sort of the last 2 or 3 weeks, you get a little bit of a cracked finger there. It doesn't bug him. I think they're saving him for this stretch run where, as he gets introduced right here, Stephon Diggs, and he's eating it up. He gets me fired up. But what he said, and he's talked about being an underdog. Oh, we are? First time I heard that. We got a lot of cast-offs. And here's Drake May's introduction. And you can hear it. Steph's ready to go. He said, hey, this is what he lives for games like this. And his night in Buffalo on Sunday Night Football started this run. It continues here today.
And again, the Patriots with a 2-game lead over the Bills, a win for New England. They're the AFC East champs for the first time since 2019. Coming up next, the starting lineups and the kickoff on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders and new sauces. So whether you're a creamy ranch girly or a new Wendy's signature stand, you can dip to your heart's content. Now let's wrap this up because I got to dip. I want to try these new tenders. For tendies you're going to know by name, got to be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is New England offensive lineman Michael Onyu. I'm teaming up once again this year with Credit Union's Kids at Heart in a fight against pediatric brain disorders such as epilepsy, moya and Batten's disease. For each of the team's first downs, Credit Union's Kids at Heart will make a donation to one or more of its medical partners in order to fund continuous research and clinical trials. Together, we'll overcome challenges, discover new therapies, and one day find cures for diseases that affect so many kids. Learn more at cukidsatheart.org.
The First Downs to Fight Pediatric Brain Disease campaign is generously supported by Hanscom Federal Credit Union and Brightbridge Credit Union.
For decades, IBEW 103 union members have powered the stadiums of the teams that bring championships to New England. This year, they're celebrating 125 years of IBEW 103 union members making a positive and powerful impact for their customers and their communities. IBEW 103 and NECA Contractors are proud partners of the Boston Red Sox, Boston Celtics, Boston Bruins, the New England Patriots, and the Sports Hub. Visit thepowerprofessionals.org to find a qualified contractor for your next electrical, telecom, or security project today.
With the cost of everything going up today, wouldn't it be nice to save money, especially on your insurance? And if it was easy to do? At Hub International New England, they're making it simple to protect your family, home, and more. With one call to 833-GO-CALL-HUB. Easy, right? 833-GO-CALL-HUB. Hub offers the widest possible range of options in personal insurance from leading companies like Safety Insurance. Save money and time by calling 833-GO-CALL-HUB. 833-GO-CALL-HUB. Hub International New England. They take insurance personally. Learn more at GoCallHub.com. That's GoCallHub.com.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. When I got drafted, I worked hard to find my place, learning the playbook, building trust, and finding a home in New England. But not everyone has that chance. That's why I'm proud to partner with Heading Home. Heading Home is working to end homelessness in Massachusetts by helping families find stability and a future. Because a real win is when everyone has a place to call home. Learn more at headinghomeinc.org. That's headinghomeinc.org.
Winter has arrived, and National Grid has been taking steps to manage costs within our control and preparing our system to meet seasonal demands. If you're concerned about winter energy bills, we offer a variety of services and solutions designed to support your home or business. Visit ngrid.com/here4you to explore options and find the support that's right for you.
It's late night and you're hungry. The Sylvan Street Grill late night menu has you covered. Go in or order online until 11:30 every day. The Sylvan Street Grill, Peabody and Salisbury. Eat, drink, and chill at the Sylvan Street Grill.
Football season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
It's going to be a good environment. We've been trying to build it out throughout this year as far as giving our fans something to cheer for. And what a bigger moment for them, and obviously a great opportunity for us. And I'm excited.
Not as excited as me, Stephon Diggs, right there. Your starting lineups brought to you by the New England Patriots are brought to you by the McGovern Auto Group and the Patriots, the official automotive dealer of the New England Patriots. How about that? With 35 locations, 25 different automotive brands, over 9,000 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock. Start your car shopping today at McGovernAuto.com for the Patriots.
Miller Time started in 1975, and the clock's still ticking. A light beer that tastes like a beer. Now that's legendary. Here's to another 50 years of Miller Time.
We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios, and here are the 8 games about to kick off. Browns at the Bears, Ravens at the Bengals, Chargers at the Chiefs, Bills at the Patriots, Commanders at the Giants, Raiders at the Eagles, Cardinals at the Texans. And BJ, first of all, very happy NFL Sunday to you. Excited to get things started here. No more buys. Stretch run, 4 weeks to go to decide which teams are going to make the playoffs, which teams are not going to make the playoffs. Seeding and everything else, it is time to get serious, my friend.
It's been time to get serious, man, but here we are, week 15, coming down the stretch, 4 games left, playoff positioning. A 57-year-old quarterback came out of retirement to start today, who actually has a son the same age as his tight end from Penn State that he's going to be targeting today. Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers, Chiefs, can they get it done? Shador and the Cold in Chicago. Can the the Bears bounce back from the Packer game last week? I mean, this day has just narratives written all over. And then the big one, the biggest one of the day, Josh Allen, reigning MVP, goes into who could be coach of the year and might win MVP, and Drake May and the New England Patriots. They can sew up that division, which no one saw coming today, or Buffalo can still show some fight. We have games galore. And let's not forget Packers at Broncos.
Yes.
Another barn burner to determine how good are the top of these teams in the NFL.
You said something last week that stuck with me. I thought it was right on the money. We were talking about, is this an aberration? Like
right.
we've seen Lamar Jackson fall off and Patrick Mahomes fall off and Joe Burrow fall off. And, Josh Allen, needs to win to keep their hopes alive of extending their AFC East titles. Or is this a passing of the guard?
Right.
Caleb Williams, Drake May, Bo Nix, this new class of quarterback, are they ready to take over? We're not going to find that out into the postseason.
Right,
I mean, that's where we're going to actually find out whether these quarterbacks are ready for prime time. But it's been an extremely interesting year around the National Football League. All right, 8 games going on right now. Very quickly on the Phillip Rivers situation. As you know, I've been connected with Phillip ever since he first came into the NFL. My thoughts on this entire situation are Shane Steichen is someone that the last 3 years that the Chargers were in San Diego, 2014, 15, 16, I was in San Diego doing my radio show. Mm-hmm. And, we would be out at training camp, doing our shows from training camp every single day of training camp all 3 years. And you're not going to get the A-list guys. We're not. We get Rivers for a day, or we get Mike McCoy, the head coach, for a day. The guys that we had all the time were the two assistants, Shane Steichen and Nick Sirianni. Wow. They were literally on our show like every other day. Okay. So I got to know these two guys, very different personalities. Shane Steichen, a very straight-laced guy, very focused, very cerebral coach. Sirianni, sort of a goofball, and that's how they've proven to be as head coaches. But here's what I'll say about Shane Steichen and his relationship with Philip Rivers. He's not going to put him at risk. Look, the idea he could throw the ball, yeah, he can throw the ball. I mean, there's things he can do. Right. But taking a hit, especially, it's one thing if you're like on a home game against, the Bengals defense. This is a road game against the Seahawks. Seattle. One of the 3 best defenses in the NFL right now, and a defense that puts a hurt on people. Yep. They're out to hurt people. They will come with everything at Philip Rivers. So how is this going to play out? Well, he's going to get rid of the ball quickly. They're going to run the ball with Jonathan Taylor. By the way, the line on that game is up to 13.5 and climbing. Yeah. People are pouring the money in on Seattle. Look, at the very least, I don't want to see Philip get hurt out there, obviously. They're just rolling the dice. It's a nice story. It's a great story. The reset on the Hall of Fame was sort of bogus anyway, because he wasn't going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer, obviously. But anyway, we'll see how this plays out. But just from a personal standpoint, and having gotten to know Philip Rivers over the years, I just don't want to see him get hurt. But I'll tell you one thing, the Seahawks are going to bring everything at him. And, let's face it, eyeballs are going to be glued to that game. Who does not want to see what a man that's been 5 years removed, literally a week ago, we have a touchdown already?
Yeah, Nico Collins broke free, and the Texans are already on the board against the Cardinals.
Well, that's another very interesting team right now. We'll get into some of the playoff ramifications. What are your thoughts here, VJ, about the idea of bringing out a man that hasn't played in 5 years? A week ago this time, he's sitting at home, maybe with his new grandchild, and now he's going to be thrown out as a starting quarterback on the road in Seattle against that great Seahawks defense.
Well, a few things. It just shows you the type of moxie that man has.
Absolutely.
It shows you the type of guts that man has. On the NFL preview show today, they ran a bunch of his sound bites and clips. You talk about a guy that was just a soundbite monster as a quarterback. In NFL, it was Philip Rivers. He would talk and say anything to anybody. He wasn't scared. Indiana, the Colts, Indianapolis, the Colts, they're trying to figure this out. They're trying to hold this thing together and piece this thing together because they started out 8-2. When you start at 8-2, you think that team's going to make the playoffs. You from San Diego area, you remember the year in the late 80s. I think it was when they started.
They were 8-1. That was 8-0. They were 8-1. It was the strike year of '87. They were 8-1, lost their last 6 in a row.
Okay, I thought it was 8-0, and then lost their last 8, and it finished up 8-8 and didn't make the playoffs. Like we've seen this happen. They're trying to string this thing together. But just as Philip Rivers go, who am I to tell another grown man who did this at a high level for 15 plus years? Let me just see if I can just go out and just give it one more shot. Tom Brady talked about this week. Kurt Warner talked about it this morning. How when they were having some quarterback issues in Arizona, he was still living there. That he literally got up off his sofa and went out back for days in a row.
Warner said he was getting phone calls for 5 years after his retirement. This is not Tom Brady. There still people think Tom Brady could go out there and play.
He said it himself on Colin the other day. Yeah. I still feel like I can go out there and I can still throw a spiral and throw the ball. It's in these guys. We all know you got to drag these guys off the field. They don't want to retire. This is what they do. This has become their identity. It's a gladiator type sport. It's man on man, body on body. And it's hard to walk away. When somebody comes to you with the opportunity to just live one more day, as the old baseball players say, just one more day in the sunshine in the park, Skipper. Just give me one more day in the sunshine in the park. They'll take it 100% of the time. So I don't besmirch him and dodge him for this. I just think it's a desperation move by the Colts because they don't have anywhere to go. It's an interesting story. He'll be able to throw the ball around today. Seattle's defense gives up 17.4 points a game. They don't even give up 200 yards passing and 91 yards on the ground. Good luck trying to run the ball today. But I'm going to tell you this. I'm just going out on the limb just because, I like being different. Sure. I'm loyal. Philip's always been my guy. You know that. We've had the conversation. That's he's always been my guy. I've always loved the hell out of Philip Rivers. It would not surprise me if he went out there today. Because let me ask you this. How much tape Seattle got on him? How much tape they got on him?
Well, he's going to be – all they do is go back to 2020. Here's the other thing, very quickly. We get all to these games going on right now. Rivers' throwing style was always unique because one, he never wanted to get hit. He was not a quarterback. It used to frustrate me. He had a 6'5" quarterback. They would never have him run the sneak, ever. He would never line up under center and take a sneak because he doesn't like to get hit. He gets rid of the ball insanely quickly, but he throws to empty space. He was the master. You would see the ball come out of his hand, and you're like, he's throwing it to an empty spot.
Where's it going? Yeah.
And here comes Keenan Allen. Here comes the receiver. Would be
Antonio Gates.
The timing was impeccable. Obviously, with 2 days of practice with these receivers, they're not going to be that. So, look, and I wish them the best. I certainly don't wish them any ill will. By the way, the Jaguars have scored first against the Jets. I heard that we were hearing on the morning show, 75% of the betting money in this game was on the Jets as 2 touchdown underdogs. So money was pouring in on the Jets. It didn't take long for the Jaguars to get a touchdown. Trevor Lawrence throwing a touchdown pass to start off this game. Look, some of these games, obviously, Patriots already scored just like that. Yeah. It did not take long. I'm with you on this whole thing with the Patriots and the Bills. Look, the Bills and the Eagles, who are my preseason picks to face off in the Super Bowl, they're the same. I mean, these two teams, for whatever reason, is it just a certain malaise where you just, you sort of like just get to the postseason and we'll turn it on then?
Right.
Or do these teams have some major deficiencies that are being exposed right now? We can obviously talk about what's happened to the Ravens this year, what's happened to the Chiefs this year. The Bills and the Eagles aren't far behind. I mean, they're in the playoff picture right now, but, the idea that you can just snap your fingers, turn it on the postseason, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm with you on that, man. And I was there, I text both from the game. I was covering the Eagles and the Chargers on Monday night and covering that game and just really sitting and watching in awe almost of like, wow, this thing. And I'm still hanging in because I can't flip-flop like that. It's just not my sports talk style. Until I see them really crash and burn. Now, listen, they got the Raiders today, right? And we said we were getting away with who they're playing and we're getting rid of that, and that's fine. But let's let this game play out because the Raiders, even though they lost last week, they start to look a little better once they got Chip Kelly out of there, right?
Yes.
They start to look a little – they're not going to win the Super Bowl. They're not going to the playoffs. They're not going to win a lot of games. But just the product I'm watching on the field, they look a little more efficiently offensively, and I think that'll help them stay competitive in some games. So I don't know. I don't think they win this game today. I like the Eagles. Took the money on the spread the whole 9. Like I think they can bounce back. 11.5. I'm sorry. I took the Raiders to cover. I didn't like the big spread. There's like 4 double-digit spreads this weekend that I just kind of turned myself away from. That's why you saw the money coming in on the Jets with that 13.5 2 touchdown. Exactly. That's why you saw the money coming in because the Jets have been playing competitive, right? They've been playing better. They've been winning a lot, but they've been showing up and playing better, getting games into the fourth quarter. They just don't have the team or a quarterback right now to lead them to the promised land. But I'm with you, man. Buffalo, the Eagles, and I'll add the Lions to that. These are 3 teams. Yeah. They got to answer the bell this week. Lions are here in town for the Rams this afternoon.
Oh, they got a problem.
They got
to answer the defense against that offense.
Yeah,
I mean, the Rams are
they signed another defensive back off the street this week. Like
it's
not going to be sustainable. So those 3 teams today.
The over-run on that game is 55. I feel like the Rams could put it up 55 by themselves.
But when I saw that, I'm like, wow, do they think this is a shootout? Because it let me. That's okay. Is this 34-28?
We just saw the Rams bounce back with a big 45 points against the Cardinals. The Lions are so banged up right now defensively. Rams are going full throttle. I can't see the Rams scoring less than 35 at least in this game. By the way, the Chiefs opening drive, they got a second and goal right now at the Chargers 12-yard line. Chiefs lose today, they're done. They're finished. They have to win out, and they need a lot of help.
Yeah.
And the Eagles right now have a first and goal at the Raiders 4-yard line. All right, we're just getting started here. 8 games around the NFL. Folks, buckle up. It's week 15 around the NFL. No more buys. 4 games for everyone. This is the stretch run around the NFL. The scores, the stats, the analysis. We break it all down. This is End Zone Radio.
Football is for the weekends. It's battle time. And the reactions are for Monday. Listen to the best break it down. 2 pros and a cup of Joe with Jonas Knox and NFL veterans LeVar Arrington and Brady Quinn, Dan Patrick, and Colin Cowherd. The best reactions on a Monday are right here on Fox Sports Radio.
This is a real good story about Drew, a real United Airlines customer.
After almost 4 years of treatments, I was finally cancer-free. My mom's like, where do you want to go to celebrate? I'm like, let's go somewhere tropical. And then pilot hopped on the intercom and started talking about me, and I was like, what is going on here?
My wife beat cancer too, and I wanted to celebrate his special moment.
That's Bill, a real United pilot.
We brought him drinks and donuts. We all signed a card.
I was smiling ear to ear. Best flight ever for sure.
That's how good leads the way.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9871. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9871. That's 800-575-9871. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
The Herd. When Colin Cowherd drops the info, The Herd, you need to listen. It's right here.
Sharon Moore, to me, I'll be honest with you, he always felt like an interim coach. I just didn't think he was that good of a coach, right? Like even in his opening presser, he kind of used a Harbaugh quote. He didn't have his own identity. Again, I didn't think he was that great of a coach, but he was close to Jim Harbaugh. And my rule has never changed in 30 years in this business. I have a rule. In sports and in any business, the greater the employee you're asked to replace, Jim Harbaugh, the wider the search has to be. You can't just hand it to a staffer if you're trying to replace Jim Harbaugh. Remember when Bill Belichick left? Who they handed to? Belichick's favorite assistant, Gerard Mayo. Disaster. Then they went, and this is what Michigan should do, then they went and got Mike Rabel, and Michigan needs to go after like a Kalen DeBoer. Don't know if he'd leave, but that's the kind of guy I would go after. So, listen, most vice presidents have ceilings, and that's vice president. Sharon Moore could be a really, really good coordinator, maybe. Head coach at Michigan. Yeah, that's a big job. That is a top 5 job in America. It's like basketball coach at Carolina or Duke. And there's just a certain standard, and he didn't meet it. Secondly, there are reports that Michigan knew about this for some time, but, you know, they didn't want to get in the way of signing day. Well, timeout. When you're talking about, like, internal affairs, okay, that's why we have HR departments.
If you're eager to find out what Colin said next, just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Here we go. Ben Maller,
Look out.
the late night wordsmith.
We speak fluent emoji.
Ben Maller, holding the sports world accountable.
They went out there like a toy poodle with fleas, is how they played in that game.
And when he's right, you'll know about it.
And you know what? I was absolutely right.
It's the Ben Maller Show.
So I've got NASCAR, IHOP, and opera.
Listen on the overnight, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Dan Patrick.
You ready?
Yay!
Dan Patrick, always saying the right things.
Here's my thought process with this. If I had abs, just think about it.
And always asking the right questions.
You don't have to answer it. I have to ask the question.
It's the Dan Patrick Show.
I want publicity.
Doing radio the only way he knows how. Listen weekdays at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. Do you know what sets us apart from the rest? It's our ability to talk the talk.
Back to what I'm saying.
And being able to walk the walk.
If you want knowledge, listen to Fox Sports Radio.
We have the shows.
Can't be weak. Can't be soft and weak.
We have the talent.
Knowing who you are is the most important part.
We're just plain better than the rest.
It's about the consistency.
We're Fox Sports Radio. And we have the premier sports lineup in the business. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
Snow on the ground, love in the air, sleigh bells are ringing.
Diggs, one of the receivers, along with Hollins, and a tight end, Henry, to the right. A fake to Henderson. May runs it to the left, straight to the 5, angling to the pylon. He's in. Touchdown, Patriots!
What an opening drive. Holy crap.
98.5, the Sports Hub and the Patriots Radio Network. Yeah, the team that is, well, tied for the best record in the NFL is for real as the Patriots get off to the early 7-0 lead against the Bills, and they have the ball. So off to a very good start in that game. Once again, just a quick rundown of the scoreboard early. No score between the Browns and the Bears. No score, Ravens-Bengals. Bengals are on the move right now. Chargers have the ball down 7-0 to the Chiefs. Chiefs trying to stay alive in the playoffs. We have the Commanders early 3-0 lead on the road against the Giants. Eagles 7-0 lead against the Raiders. Jaguars have a 7-0 lead and are driving again against the Jets. And they just scored. And just like that, Trevor Lawrence has scrambled in the end zone. So Jets are 14-point dogs, and the money was on the Jets. They're down 14, and we're halfway through the first quarter. And the Texans have jumped all over the Cardinals 10-0. That is a team, by the way, VJ, that they get into the postseason. That is not a team you want to play. That defense is absolutely 100% legit. Number one, scoring defense, overall defense. Mm-hmm. And if C.J. Stroud can get his moxie back and, you know, what he was, by the way, 2 for 365 yards and a score already in this game, that is a team you do not want. And remember, this is a team that's been to the final 8 each of the last 2 years in the NFL playoffs.
Yep. Not only that, they can run the ball. So they have a lot working for them. And no, and what I love about the NFL season, and we talk about this all the time, it's playing good, competent football at the right moment. And right now, that's what they're doing. And we're watching some of these other teams that we were enamored about earlier in the year. How did we just start off the segment earlier at the top of the hour? Buffalo, Eagles, right? People were picking these teams to win it all. And here we are in week 15, and we're trying to figure this out about these teams. And then you had a team like the Texans that start off 1-5, and we buried them. They're done. Oh, they're done. We buried them. Not to mention they have their quarterback for a couple of weeks because of his injury. But no, things happen as the year goes on. It's a long year. It's a marathon, and the Texans are proof of that. It's a marathon, and here we are. Like you said, you don't want to play this team because you know my 2 rules about the running game and defense. They travel in the NFL. You can take it in the cold. You can take it in the sweltering heat. You can take it on a nice autumn day. It doesn't matter. Those 2 things travel. If you can run the ball, you can run it. If you have a great defense, you have a great defense. It doesn't matter. So you're right. nobody's going to know what to do with that. Jacksonville, just real fast. Are we going to start opening the door for believing in Jacksonville? This team finishes with 11, 12 wins. Is this the turning of the quarter for this team? They got their coach right. They got through that mess. They got through those early years. Trevor is winning. They're winning games. I mean, we can't knock a quarterback when they're losing, but then not give a quarterback praise if the team is winning. We've seen that in Chicago.
We're 8 minutes into this game against the Jets, who have been playing respectable football. Trevor Lawrence already has a passing touchdown and a rushing touchdown. 14-0 Jags jumping all over the Jets at the start of this game. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Be sure to subscribe to Fox Sports Radio's YouTube channel. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube. You see our best videos from all of our shows. And don't stop there. Hit that thumbs up icon, comment away. Let us know whose takes you like, even those you don't like. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe. Again, Jacksonville. See, again, when you look at the AFC side, and the AFC side is all over the map because you look at the Patriots, you look at the Broncos, even though the Broncos were in the playoffs a year ago, and you're like, okay, do I buy into Drake May? Do I buy into Bo Nix? And then, you've got the Bills sitting there with Josh Allen. Will they turn it on in the postseason? You've got the Chargers with a quarterback, Justin Herbert, who's had 2 playoff games and not looked good in the postseason. And then you have teams like the Texans and the Jaguars. C.J. Stroud, Trevor Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
Are they ready for big time? By the way, both those quarterbacks have playoff victories on their resume.
Mm-hmm.
So they've won in the postseason.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's crazy. And then you're sitting there with 3, 6, and 7 teams trying to hang on. The Ravens and Chiefs, no one expected this. And then your Dolphins, who have basically saved their coach's job by turning things around. Of course, they'll have the Monday night game, and we'll see if they can somehow stay alive.
Against that run defense in Pittsburgh with no T.J. Watt, that's about 180, 190 yards for the Dolphins rushing offense.
But looking at this potential, and by the way, the Colts obviously sitting at 8-5. I mean,
they're gonna fall out, man.
Well, they could lose their last 4 games.
Right.
You see the rest of their schedule?
Yes, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. The bottom could fall out in Indianapolis
completely. They could end up 8-9,
and opens the door for another wild card team. And
maybe, but I mean, who's
going
to lose? I mean, your wild card teams are the Chargers, the Bills, and the Texans. Which one of those teams is going to fall out? Which one of those teams is going to fall out?
I think the Colts fall out. They're sitting in 8th right now,
but they're out. I mean, the top. Yeah, it's 5, 6, 7. Those are your 3. They're the They're the 8.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to somehow leap over the Chargers, or the Bills, or the Texans. I don't see the Texans going anywhere. I don't see the Chargers going anywhere.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know if you were still kind of in and out on the Chargers.
I think in that division right now, I mean, they still have to finish up in Denver.
What happens if they drop this game today? And they have
I have Kansas City win this
Denver
game.
again.
I mean, if the Chargers win today, obviously they're in.
They're in. They win today, they're in. Yep, they win today, they're in.
If they lose, they have some work to do.
Yeah.
But and we'll see how this game plays out. But yeah, that's the challenge right now for these teams sitting at 6 and 7. They need to obviously win out, but they need a lot of help. They need somebody to really stumble. And I don't see the Texans stumbling. I don't see the Chargers stumbling. And frankly, I don't see the Bills losing out either.
I don't think the Bills will lose out, but like as you said, just the concept of, looking ahead for some of these teams. Like they got the Texans, they got the Raiders next week. They should get that one, but they are at the Chargers and then they get the Colts at home to finish up. So I can see a world where they go 3-1 over these last 4 games, 2-2 at worst.
And that's 11 wins.
If the
See,
bottom
11
just
wins
drops out.
eliminates the 7 lost teams. Gone.
Yeah, you got to have 10, 11. Yeah, any 11-win team that's going to be a wild card.
I mean, so the Bills go 2-2, most likely. Chargers 2-2, most likely. Texans. So I guess the big question is the Steelers and the Ravens. I mean, we were sitting here last week, and I told you last week again, Mike Tomlin in games that matter seems to have John Harbaugh's number. By the way, we were texting during the week about the opening at the Michigan job, and some people are sort of throwing out John Harbaugh.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I mean,
I've heard that.
I mean, I just quickly forget what the circumstances.
Okay,
I just want to talk about next coach at Michigan.
Okay.
Are you going to promote in-house, or are you going to go for the big swing on a major name coach?
I was on last night with Arnie Spaniard on here on Fox Sports Radio, and he asked me the same question. If I'm Michigan, what I would do is Coach Biff is the coach for the next year at least. Don't go out right
really?
now. Yeah, because no one that's going to come in is going to change and erase this stuff that's going on.
Well, first of all, you got to make sure you keep your quarterback.
And that's why Biff, that's why Coach Biff he's already there. There's rumors that Underwood is waiting to see who the coach is going to be, and rightfully so. I'm not going to besmirch that kid if he leaves, and everybody knows I love the kid. I'm not going to be mad. That's the business we live in of college football. If I say I like it, then when it happens to my team, I can't get on radio or go around crying about it. This is the world we live in with college football. But if I were them, simply put, for the next year, you've got to make some changes. The offensive coordinator need to get more of a quarterback-minded guy in there to help out Bryce, and name Coach Biff the coach now. Don't try to go get somebody. Don't try to go grab somebody and pluck from another program. This Kalen DeBoer's story and stuff I'm hearing. It sounds great, but it's not though.
Brian Kelly?
No. Why? No. You got it. No one can come in and clean this thing up right now. So for the next year, you might need to keep this thing in house, and then next year, sit down with Coach Biff again and say, listen, do you want to be in a running for the coach, or do you want to move on? You want to stay on the staff or what have you?
Mike Tomlin.
So we're going to go. I text you that.
Well, I'm just saying.
If
the choice was between Mike Tomlin or John Harbaugh to be the next coach of Michigan, you had to choose one of those two guys. Who would you choose?
I'm not sure.
One man available.
I'm not sure that you want to bring I don't think John would want to try to follow his brother. And Tomlin is a pipe dream. I just threw that out there with you because I'm just saying you asked about a guy that could come in. You asked about a guy that could come in. You said a guy that could come in and change the culture like that.
Yeah.
He has that ability. That's the only reason why I threw that in there. It's a pipe dream. It'll never happen. But I ended up texting you the other night.
There's also going to be a full investigation, and the AD is probably going to be out by the end of it too.
He needs to be though.
Yeah, he should be. I don't know how he hasn't been fired.
And by the way,
you hear saying he needs to be because he knew.
Of course he knew.
Well, first of all, guys,
they denied. So you knew there was something was going on.
This is not like some one-time issue at Michigan. They've had a series of things going on at Michigan over the last several years.
And then think about Juwan Howard in the basketball. So it's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming up on the other side, by the way, we're going to have a preview of the Carolina-New Orleans game. Can you believe the Panthers right now in control of their own destiny right now in that NFC South? RG3 is going to be joining us. Robert Griffin III. But first, let's find out what is trending right now. Hello, Monty.
Hello.
How are you?
Doing well.
Good morning,
VJ,
Monty.
look at you working so hard. You were here late last night. I know. When I saw you come in, I was like, wait, the timing, he's going to be off at this time. He's going to be back. Okay, you're working hard.
I walked out here like 11:15.
Yes, as we tend to do. But I know you're working hard.
Good morning.
Good morning. Love the sweater. Love the pimples on the sweater. We know. We've talked about it. Yeah.
Wait, do I get any credit? I was on TV till midnight last night.
Well, you are a machine. And you're like a vampire.
I'm just kidding.
You're like a vampire.
I said, you don't really do that. You just be standing there.
You just be standing there. But you're like a vampire to me. It doesn't make sense how much you work and how much energy you have. But yes, you are right. You are a hard worker. Guys, I'm going to quickly go.
Let me shine, huh, Steve?
I'm going to quickly pivot here because rookie Brady Cook just threw his first touchdown pass for the Jets.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
To Adonai Mitchell.
Okay.
Yeah, so
here
the
they
Jets.
come.
Here
Covering.
they come.
Here they
play
come.
tough.
Yeah.
They're not going to win, but they play tough.
But very exciting for him. Jets are losing, though, to the Jaguars 14-7. It's late in the first quarter. The Texans are crushing the Cardinals, and we're only halfway through the first quarter. First, C.J. Stroud connected with Nico Collins on their opening drive for a 57-yard touchdown pass. Then Arizona fumbled the ball on the kickoff, setting up Houston in the red zone. They got a field goal, and now Woody Marks got a rushing touchdown. So it's 17-0 in Houston right now. We have Jalen Hurts connecting with Dallas Goedert, so the Eagles are up on the Raiders 7-0 late in the first quarter. Commanders with the field goal. They lead the Giants 3-0 late in the first, just like the Bills and the Patriots. Drake May with a rushing touchdown because he knows that the division is on the line today. Patriots win. They clinch the division. They're up 7-0. Right now, the Chiefs have a 7-3 lead over the Chargers late in the first quarter. Patrick Mahomes with a rushing touchdown. Ravens and Bengals are scoreless late in the first. Browns and Bears. The Bears got in the end zone. DeAndre Swift with the rushing touchdown. It's 7-0 halfway through the first quarter. In the later window, Packers running back Josh Jacobs, he is expected to play against the Broncos. Running back Emmanuel Wilson, he's dealing with an illness, was sent home yesterday and was given medication, so he's going to be a game-time decision. When it comes to Monday Night Football, Steelers tight end Darnell Washington, he's been cleared from concussion protocol. He's expected to play against the Dolphins. And yes, Phillip Rivers, after 1,800 days is expected to start for the Colts. And there's so many stories with this Phillip Rivers situation. It's so great that he did not have cleats, so he had to take cleats out of his trophy case to play.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what
I'm saying. I mean, listen, I know this sounds crazy, but how awesome would it be if he just played well? You know what I mean? It's
two touchdowns.
Two
tutties.
That's it. It's I think the Seahawks are going to win, but what if it's
the
a much
Seahawks
closer
are two
game?
touchdown favorites, and the line is growing by the second.
You guys, but how great would it be?
Well, I mean, it would be an incredible story.
Netflix is writing right now the story.
It would be unprecedented. Nothing close.
It's so
close to it. Okay,
Monty, you know what I call him now? You know my nickname. That's Uncle Phil.
I mean, let's be real.
That's Uncle Phil.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks so much, Monty. All right, once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Coming up later on today, the Carolina Panthers now sitting in a position controlling their own destiny in the NFC South, take on the division rival, the New Orleans Saints. And joining us right now, I don't know if he's ready to come out of retirement, but this guy, of course, one of the great quarterbacks of the NFL, and, of course, a phenomenal collegiate career that culminated with him winning the Heisman Trophy. Robert Griffin III, RG3, is joining us right now. By the way, RG3, Steve Hartman here along with Mr. Husky here. And, I got to tell you this. I know you won't remember, but after you, in your Heisman year, had that phenomenal opening game against TCU, came on my national Fox Sports Radio show. And I remembered finishing the interview, and I said, that was the absolute best interview we ever had with a college athlete, ever. You impressed us all so much. So thanks so much for joining us right now for this. Let's get your thoughts right now first on the Phillip Rivers situation before we get to this game. Can you imagine being out of the NFL for 5 full years, picking up your bags, trying to find some cleats, and then having to go on the road against one of the best defenses in the NFL?
Well, I mean, it's absolutely unbelievable. Just want to say before we get rolling, thank you guys for having me on the show, and also thank you for helping me win the Heisman Trophy. Because if you wouldn't have had me on the show, we wouldn't have been able to go out to the masses, and they would have been able to see how great Baylor was doing at that time. So when you bring up Phillip Rivers or Uncle Phil, as they said, honestly, it gives us all hope. I'm 35 years old. He's 44. I'm 9 years younger than he is, and I want him so badly to just go out there and dunk on everybody that has been talking bad about him coming back. And, this is a great story. I remember when Eric Weddle came back after he was retired for a season, or I think it was 2 seasons, and won a Super Bowl with the Rams. So I love these types of stories. I think Phillip Rivers is one of the greatest quarterbacks this game has ever seen. I'm never going to wish ill against him. I hope he stays safe out there, and I hope he goes out and balls out because that's a Colts team that is ready to win and potentially a Super Bowl team this year if they get competent play from the quarterback position. And the last time I checked, Phillip Rivers can give you more than good quarterback play. It's just a matter of that amount of time off. How much of him throwing to the high school kids and being a high school coach is going to creep in when the speed of the game is lightning fast in the NFL.
Absolutely right, RG3. VJ Vernon Husky here. First time speaking with you, man. I remember when you were drafted by the Redskins, now Commanders. I was living in the DMV, so I saw the impact that you had as a rookie coming into that franchise and how the city just gravitated towards you. You remember it. You sucked it up the last game of the year to scramble against the Vikings to seal the division and get that home playoff game. I say that to swing you to the game you're covering today, and I'm a huge Bryce Young fan. I covered him in high school since he was 16 years old and just been enamored about this kid. Speak to us about what does it take when you're this young and a franchise is just kind of dumped in your lap and just the ebb and flows, and to see where they're sitting in first place and they control their own destiny, where people was writing this kid off, they can win this division now and get this kid a home playoff game and continue to build this franchise.
Yeah, Mr. Huxley, I'm sitting here saying to myself, where are all the haters at now? Where are all the Bryce Young people who were saying he was a bust after his first year and all this other negativity? And he's got his team sitting there at 7-6, controlling their own destiny. They win today against the Saints, and they win next week against the Bucks, and they win the division. That, to me, is the growth and evolution of this team. And I think Dave Canales, when he came in, he's done an amazing job of building it the right way. The difference for me when I was in Washington was I came in with an elite trait. And my elite trait wasn't just my mind or just, the arm talent. It was the ability to just be the fastest guy on the field.
Right.
Bryce didn't have that particular elite trait, so he hasn't been able to make up for the, lack of supporting cast around him in the same way that I was early on in my career. Bryce's main elite trait is his mind. So now you give him an offensive line that is one of the best, I think, in the NFL, especially the left side. You get a center back in Cade Mays. You put Austin Corbett back at guard. You have a basketball team worth of wide receivers on the outside with 6'5", Tetairoa McMillan and 6'4", Jalen Coker. You've got 3 tight ends that are all very usable in many, many different ways. You got 2 backs in Rico Dowdle and Chuba Hubbard that are really, double trouble back there. So when you look at all that and you say, what do we need from Bryce Young? What we need from Bryce Young is we need him to be Russell Wilson with the Legion of Boom. We need him to manage the game. We need him to be special 3 to 5 times a game. And you saw that against the Rams when he was special on that touchdown pass to Tetairoa McMillan at the end of the game. To me, that's what they need, and I'm so happy for the young man. I know him well. I know his family well. Got to know them during the draft process, trained with him to see, what kind of person he was, and to see what he's been through the last 3 years, and for them to be here now, I think it's one of the best stories in all the NFL.
All right, I want to ask you about the Saints for a moment here. Kellen Moore, who, by the way, is on the College Football Hall of Fame ballot this year, along with Mr. RG3. Both of you guys should obviously be locks for the College Football Hall of Fame. After a 1-8 start, they've had a couple of wins, but they weren't just a couple of wins. Road wins against the Panthers and the Buccaneers, division rivals, wins on the road. Evaluate where you say the Saints are right now under Kellen Moore.
Guys, I don't know how else to say this, but when I watch the tape, this team doesn't play like they're 3-10. And that, to me, is a testament to the leadership. I was teammates with Demario Davis when we were in Cleveland together. We were on a 1-15 team. And I know why he has that defense playing the way that they're playing the last month. I believe they're a top 5 defense in EPA. And, they're incredible on third downs, veteran-led, and they are built to win inside of their own division. They just needed a quarterback that they could believe in, one that could give them something outside of just doing what the coach tells you to do. And right now, the way that Tyler Shuck has been playing, his scrambling ability, his ability to make extended plays, which really showed up both against the Panthers and the Bucs, has this team believing almost as if they're 10-3, guys. I don't know how else to describe it. I've never seen more positivity coming from the media, coming from the building, than a team like this one that's sitting there at 3-10. And I've been really impressed with the way that Kellen Moore has handled the turmoil. Your first time as head coach, you're sitting there at 3-10. A lot of guys would shell up, start pointing fingers, and I got to get rid of this guy, get rid of that guy. Kellen hasn't done that. He's surrounded himself with great coaches, great people, and he's weathered the storm. He's been the captain of the ship. And as a guy that played in college football, never against Kellen, but always competing with him, I couldn't be more proud and happy for him.
RG3, simply put, man, right now I know it's hyperbolic in Week 15 to ask, but I'm going to ask anyway. You have a good football mind. Best team in the NFL right now is?
It's the Seattle Seahawks. And no one wants to talk about them. You know why? Because of Sam Darnold. And I think it's a little sad because you look at the teams that are at the top of the NFL rankings-wise right now, it's the Seahawks, it's the Broncos, and it's the Patriots. And all 3 of those teams, no one truly trusts a quarterback all the way through. Drake May's a young guy having an MVP-type season. Bo Nix is a young guy, maybe not having the best season like he was last year, but they're winning games. And then you have Sam Darnold there in Seattle, who I think has an MVP candidate wide receiver in Jackson Smith and Jigba. But no one wants to talk about them because they're afraid that the quarterback is going to crumble in the playoffs. I don't think that's necessarily the right way to look at it when it comes to any of those guys. But ultimately, this league and the way that we cover it in the media is typically about facts and storylines. And until Sam Darnold, Bo Nix, and Drake May prove it in the playoffs, no one's truly going to give them that nod. That's why we're still talking about the Chiefs. Can the Chiefs make it?
Right.
Can the Ravens make it? Because those are the teams that we're used to talking about. So I think this year, the NFL is almost acting like college football. There's a lot of parity. There's some teams at the top that everyone's like, how did they get there? Well, guess what, man? We got to get used to it. it's a year-to-year thing now, and some of the old guard is going away, and some of these new guys are starting to pop up.
Well, I said 14 years ago after interviewing this guy's going to go places. I believe in this guy, and here we are all these years later. RG3, we appreciate the time. Thank you so much. We'll do it again down the road.
All right. Appreciate you guys. God bless.
God bless.
That's
man.
Robert Griffin III there again. Interesting matchup again because the Saints have been playing tough against teams in their own division. They've already got a win on the road against Carolina. It's not going to be a walkover for the Panthers. We're going to be right back with more 8 games around the NFL. Some potential blowouts going on right now. This is End Zone Radio.
NFL Sundays live here.
Diggs, one of the receivers, along with Hollins, and a tight end, Henry, to the right. A fake to Henderson. May runs it to the left, straight to the 5. Angling to the pylon. He's in. Touchdown, Patriots!
What an opening drive. Holy crap. It's your NFL Sunday. We're Fox Sports Radio.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Jason Smith and Mike Harmon are dropping knowledge like this.
These guys are sick, man.
My uncle called me, and it's like my brother-in-law because he and his wife are his wife's kind of like Pam's older sister, even though they're aunt and uncle, just because the way the ages are. Like, they're only a couple years older than we are. And he called me today, and he said to me, "Hey, are we really going to get Anthony Davis?" I said, "Yeah, no, dude, I don't think that's going to happen." And if it did, oh man, I don't know, man. I think the Pistons, you just stay pat right now. Don't worry about the Anthony Davis talk. That's insane. If the Pistons make any kind of trade for Anthony Davis, guy can't stay on the court. What are you going to trade for Anthony Davis? So
and when he's wearing that weird sweater and capri pants or whatever the hell that outfit was.
That's an odd look.
Was an odd.
It's half
I mean,
Christmas.
look, it's bold. You know me. If you're gonna, you be you.
It's half Christmas and half summer at the lake.
I don't know what was going on there. A little holiday kind of sweater, but the outfit. Look, it goes back to the conversation that we've had about LeBron James's former teammate and a lot of these aging stars that have had some injury issues and concerns and have big bloated salaries. The amount you have to give up to your core to go make that happen is not worth it. Right? If I've got to give up 3 or 4 guys to make the salary match, and that's where you're at with the Pistons, because you don't have a bunch of heavyweights where you just say, okay, we got some dead weight here and that guy there, and that's gone. No, you're looking at having to package 3 guys plus some picks. It's like no chance. I'm not doing that. No way. Even if he brings that.
To get the rest of what Jason Smith and Mike Harmon said, podcast it by searching The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. And as always, you can hear The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now,
the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick. Travis Kelce, coming off one of his worst games of his career, was on his New Heights podcast, and he tried to sum up this season in Kansas City.
It's been a tough go around for the past 2 days, yeah. It's just, you put in all this work in hopes that it pays off, and right now, it just, for whatever reason, man, it's little things, it's, I don't know, discipline. I feel like I've always had the answers in years past, and this year, I just can't find them.
Yeah, reality is starting to set in, because his career is going to be over probably in 4 weeks. Hall of Fame career, first ballot Hall of Famer. But, when people say, oh, you never want to go out like this, what makes you think that next year will be better? Because What, another year of experience? But man, Father Time's undefeated.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
The question's going to be here, are the Lions the Chiefs of the NFC, in which maybe we don't want to realize their window is closing? The Lions just have too much trouble getting it going, right? Here we are in December, and the Lions are still struggling to maintain any sort of really upward momentum where you can believe they're back to being the team they were a couple of years ago, right? I mean, everybody has a window. The Lions had a great window the last 2 years, but now things are just a little bit too difficult for them, right? They've paid a lot of guys money. They got to pay a couple more guys, but man, I'll tell you what, it doesn't seem to be trending upwards for the Lions. They're on a 3-year decline. NFC Championship game out in the playoffs last year.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is a friendly reminder to step your listening game up.
Here we go. Spoiler alert.
You want NFL? Here.
He is in the Hall of Fame of business in the NFL.
The Steelers are an Amish country, and they run their team like they're Amish.
Need some NBA? Got it.
I covered the league since 1987. Wow.
MLB? Sure. Why not?
The best Major League Baseball talent of my life. That's not close. It's Shohei Ohtani.
We're Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox.
Burden in motion. Snap. Fake. Caleb to throw. Gonna lob it. Left corner of the end zone. Throw a runner's ball to DJ Moore. He runs to it in the near side corner. And the Bears add to their lead.
That is the Bears Radio Network, and we are just into the second quarter of that matchup. Bears dominated the Browns early, leading by a score of 14-0. This is End Zone Radio. Hartman and Husky with you. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. It's good to share some time with the RG3. Did you watch the Heisman ceremony last night?
Yeah, so quick sidebar. Was I right? I had your pick. Was I right, though?
Yes. So my final ballot, I had Mendoza 1, I had Pavia 2,
That's what I
which
thought.
everybody had.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then I had Sayin 3.
Oh, okay.
So I had Sayin 3 over Love. I mean, maybe it's my bias against Notre Dame. I don't know. But the problem with Love to me was, again, what did you do in your biggest games? And he had subpar games against he had the huge games against USC, but some of his other big games he didn't play all that well. So, but I thought there was a clear 1-2 with Mendoza.
Absolutely.
And Pavia.
I'm with you. Did you feel like, though, it was an underwhelming Heisman year as far as... Because he didn't throw for 3,000 yards.
No. It was nothing like that. But, I mean, it's an incredible story that Indiana and Vanderbilt are 1-2.
Right.
So I like the changing of the guard.
Yeah,
I mean, the
fine.
Mendoza story is unbelievable. I mean, this is a kid that... It was Miami Cuban ancestry.
Yep.
Got no fanfare, as he mentioned. Basically his big year in high school was wiped out with COVID.
Yep.
So he was on nobody's list. He was going to go to Yale. He's a super
smart
kid.
guy because he went to Cal.
And at the last second, Cal said, we'll start like a preferred walk-on situation. So it's a great school. I mean, do you know he graduated Cal in 3 years?
Yeah, I read that.
So he graduated Cal. He's going for a master's at Indiana.
Yeah.
So, he paid homage, obviously, to Cal in his 3 years there. He redshirted a year, But, I mean, for him at the end of his speech to say, hey, if you're one of those kids that everyone's saying, like, you have no chance, you're looking at a guy, I was you. And I thought it was a great message. Same thing with Pavia. I mean, these are two guys that came out of nowhere. So, it was an underdog year. Nobody had a spectacular season.
Did you see what Pavia said on Instagram after he lost?
What did he say?
He said, F all the voters.
Yeah, I know.
That means you, Steve.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'll put it. I will say this, honestly.
You're a jerk.
He actually did say that.
Guys, I promise you this.
You know what I'm saying, bro.
If Indiana had lost to Ohio State, Pavia would have won the Heisman. Okay.
Do you think Indiana could have won the game, but Mendoza had a bad game? Would he have won the Heisman?
Yeah. No, Indiana being 13-0.
You think that was just
too much? He had that Heisman moment throw to seal the game.
They beat him 13-10.
By the way, he led the nation in touchdown passes. He's 70% completion. It's not like he had a bad stats.
No,
he had a higher quarterback passer rating than Pavia had. But I guarantee this: if Indiana had lost that game, close game, Pavia would have won the Heisman.
If they'd have lost it, but the minute they won, it was his.
Yeah, he also had late in that game the Heisman moment everyone talks about. He had that deep 50-yarder to seal the game. It was only third. It didn't score off that one, but like that iced the game. It's on his arm. He did that.
All right, guys, we have some double-digit leads early on. Texans up 17-7 over the Cardinals. Jaguars 21-7 over the Jets. Eagles 10-0 over the Raiders. Commanders 10-0 over the Giants. Patriots 14-0 over the Bills. So we've got and the Bears 14-0 over the Browns. So 6 of the 8 games right now, first half, double-digit leads. VJ.
Yeah, man. Listen, this is week 15. Ain't no time to be bojangling around, as we say from the East Coast. Bojangling, man. There's another word that goes there, but I don't want to get in trouble. But you bojangling, we ain't playing that, man. This is when you're supposed to kick your opponent, you kick them, guys. You don't play around with these guys. I took the Bears today. Shador's a nice story. The Browns are still the Browns, though. It's still a team. Thought the Bears would get those. With my upset special, as I took the Commanders last night with Arnie. I said, give me the Commanders over the Giants today. 2 bad teams. They doesn't matter. But just you see these double-digit leads, which means you can tell some of these other teams, man, might have mailed it in.
By the way, bad team. Lamar Jackson, 2 for 3, 6 yards. Derrick Henry, 2 yards a carry. No score against the Bengals. Wow. Ravens have fallen off the map. Much more coming up. This is End Zone Radio.
We are Fox Sports.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox, and if you're thinking about upgrading your business computers to Lenovo, go straight to the source, Lenovo.com. Why? Because it's your last chance to get their biggest holiday deals on great gear like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. The best price on a Lenovo is at Lenovo.com, with PCs up to 35% off. So go directly to the source and save big this holiday season, Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken. Wow. You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
I like the morning show.
They're really funny in the morning.
This is the show that has 2 pros and a cup of Joe.
Who is Joe?
LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox.
Joe Burrow, Bengals quarterback, and a Bengals quarterback for another Bengals team that's not going to the playoffs, was talking with the media recently and just sort of addressing where he's at.
If I want to keep doing this, I have to have fun doing it. I've been through more than most, and it's certainly not easy on the brain or the body, so just trying to have fun doing it again.
Some people have taken that as he's not happy with the Bengals. I took that as maybe he's not happy with physically and mentally where he's at, and it's starting to take a toll on him. That's how
I don't think one has to be false for the other to be true. Could be all of it. You know, a lot of things that guys go through once they leave college and get to the pros is that they have to figure out how to lose. And it's a lot of times, most of us at like an elite level, we don't know what losing really feels like. We know what a loss feels like, singular, like here and there. You'll lose a game here and there. But losing, you know, that's not easy, and there's nothing fun about it.
I will say this when I hear those words by Joe Burrow. You're 29 years old. You're playing under a contract where you got $219 million guaranteed. It doesn't register when you say fun, like when it's not fun. First off, as a competitor, I literally chose to go.
To get the rest of LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox. Podcast by searching Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen to Two Pros and a Cup of Joe weekdays from 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. So earlier this week, J-Mac and I went back and forth, and I said Rich Paul was right, even if he said something that was uncomfortable, which is, the Lakers are not built to win a championship. They're just not good enough, especially on defense. Since LeBron returned, they're 26 defensively. They don't do anything right. Defend the rim, defend the perimeter, defend the point. So this is a team and roster with holes. 40-year-old LeBron, gritty Austin Reeves, a marginally interested defender in Luka is not a Western Conference Finals team in the West. They're a fun team. I love watching them. I mean, the crowds. Go to a Laker game. It's a cool crowd. It's fun. There's a lot of points. Unfortunately, good teams will score more.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Listen up, people.
Doug Gottlieb.
Dude.
He's talking.
Here's the important thing. That, my friends, is known as damage control.
Coach Gottlieb, he's coaching.
Full disclosure, I'm watching this as a basketball coach, and I've lived some of this.
This guy.
I'm a smartass.
Yeah, he does it all.
That's the crazy part about this.
It's the Doug Gottlieb Show.
What happens is you'll get the, you're a hater, you're this. Shut up.
Listen every weekday at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
And here's what you need to know.
The Patriots came ready to play.
From the 48, Henderson single setback. Take two tight ends to the right. Give to Travion, runs into the right. Stop and start. He accelerates past the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. Chased by a pair of Bills. Who won't catch him? Touchdown, Patriots!
If you're a Buffalo Bill fan right now, what are you thinking? Your window is closed. There's a new AFC East champ. And they wear all blue here today.
You just heard it all on the Sports Hub and the Patriots Radio Network. Yeah, they're crushing the Bills. It's 21-0. Still 5 minutes to go in the first half in New England. Patriots up on the Bills. The Ravens just got in the end zone, so now they're up on the Bengals 7-0 late in the second quarter. Still early in the second quarter where the Chiefs have added a field goal. They're up on the Chargers 10-3. Bears over the Browns 14-0 halfway through the second quarter. Commanders up on the Giants 13-0. Eagles over the Raiders 10-0. I'm Amancio Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on that.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
All right, rolling along here. Can you believe it? Week 15 in the NFL. 4 more regular season games before we get to the playoffs every single week. Critical the rest of the way. And we're all over here with End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. By the way, every goal starts with an assist on and off the field. That's why Halion and U.S. Soccer are launching For the Assist, a celebration of everyday acts of support that help people achieve their goals with iconic brands like Sensodyne, Tums, Voltaren, Advil, and Centrum. To learn more, go to HalionAssist.com. All right, so once again, what the big story so far today, and everyone thought this could be the game of the day. It is, if you're a Patriots fan, I mean, an absolute blowout over the Bills right now, 21-0. Give you some stats in this game. Drake May, 7 of 8, 84 yards. And I saw a couple of people that I respect as far as their knowledge of the NFL. Right now, as far as MVP, it's like Matthew Stafford and Drake May are 1A, 1B.
Only two.
I mean, those two guys right now
yeah.
are a step up. I mean, Stafford, 35 touchdowns, 4 picks. Drake May has just been phenomenal. So here they are right now. Josh Allen in this game. How about the fact that the Bills right now have negative 2 yards net passing in this game? Josh Allen is 3 for 5, 10 yards. He's been sacked for 12 yards. So that's a negative 2 net yards passing. This is an absolute blowout with inside form. By the way, the clock is running in this game. In fact, all these games are going fast today.
I was about to say, they're all moving with
we
some
are
speed
motoring
today.
here
We're
at the
almost
top of our second hour. We're almost at halftime.
Halftime.
I mean, crazy how fast these games are going. But, yeah, it is all Patriots. So, we were just talking earlier about, how are these young quarterbacks going to fare in the postseason? Mm-hmm. That is going to be the big question. And
it should be.
Yeah, until you've done it in the postseason.
It should be.
We just have to see it.
And I love that RG3. Matter of fact, good stuff. By the way, good stuff by him, man. Great guess. Wish we can get him a lot more, man.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good football talking right there. But he said it, like with Sam Darnold, right? Seattle, he's got Seattle being the best team. But the only pushback is QB. Same with the Patriots. Like, I just sat here doing commercial break, Bo. I just looked at Steve. They can win it this year, man. Like, it's that kind of year where you don't have to have all the superstars and all the greatest players. And I looked at Steve and I said, when you look at this Patriots team, Bo, I think you're old enough to remember. Don't this team look like that team that beat the Rams in that one Super Bowl where you have a solid defense? Willie McGinnis isn't a superstar. Mike Vrabel's on that team. Teddy Bruschi, Ty Law. And then you got this quarterback out of Michigan that's filling in for Drew Bledsoe. You don't have a dominant star wide receiver. You're throwing to Troy Brown. Let's get real. But they play football the right way. And I'm almost ready to throw my hands up, man, not even being a Dolphin fan or a hater. This Patriot team I'm watching right now with Rabel's done and Drake May at quarterback, man, we could be into another 10 years getting tired of seeing the Patriots.
Can you imagine being a Bills fan right now? Like,
right, your
had
window
those, you had those 5-6 years where the Patriots were down and you couldn't even get to a Super Bowl. Nothing.
This is what I was just explaining to Steve.
How are the Bills? The Bills entered this game as, like, I think 2.5-point favorites.
They were favorites.
Yeah,
they were favored on the road.
Favored on the road in this game. And
by the way, they are though in a position to score to try to get back in this game. They have a first and goal right now.
Also, as
we'll
we're
see how
on
that plays out.
As we're on milestone watch, Myles Garrett does in fact have a sack today.
Okay, so he started the day 2.5 sacks off the record.
Yeah.
The record's 22.5. Strahan. Is that Strahan alone, or is that Watt?
No, that's just Strahan, I believe.
I think it's just Strahan.
Still only Strahan.
Himself, yeah.
So Strahan at 22.5. Myles Garrett came into today with 20. Now he has 21.
Wow.
So it's just a matter of time.
He's going to shatter that, man.
Yeah. Well,
we'll
see.
One.
Yeah. Well, I remember the days when everyone thought that Tiger Woods was going to shatter Jack Nicklaus's records, and it didn't happen. Anyway,
you old guy, I swear, man.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying because at the time it looked like this guy's going to win.
I was going to say, come
like
on, for 10 years, we really thought it was going to happen because he was winning every week.
He was. It was like this guy's going to win 25 majors, and certain things happen. Yeah. So he's got to stay healthy. That's always the key to get to these records.
Yep.
All right. So Eagles right now they have a first and goal at the Vegas 2-yard line. We were talking earlier about the Eagles and the Bills are in sort of a similar situation. I mean, the Eagles 3 straight losses going into this matchup against a bad Raiders team. The Raiders are one of those teams like, what are they going to do next? I mean, apparently they're not going to get rid of Pete Carroll. Obviously, they're going to have to readjust their offense. They're staring at the possibility of the top pick in the draft right now. I mean, when you watch Fernando Mendoza.
Is it Mendoza?
I mean, I've been hearing the scouts really look at this guy. He's got great size.
Oh, he's a big guy.
Super smart.
Big kid, yeah.
I mean, super smart.
Yep.
And, but
he'll be professional. He'll show up. He'll be first there, last to leave. You can tell he's that kind of guy.
Well, and he's one of those guys, again, where's the ceiling, right? I mean, this guy literally started at ground zero.
Right.
We're talking about a guy 2 years ago was redshirting as a walk-on freshman at Berkeley. And now all of a sudden he's handed the biggest prize in college football. So
can they develop him, Steve?
Yeah. Well, if you got to you got to look at him, and we say this about quarterbacks all the time. You've got to analyze what he does best,
right,
and then put him in a position to
tailor
succeed.
Your entire offense around that.
What does he do best? But it's always good to have. between the years because
He's a
smart guy, and you can digest the information. Yep. Can you execute it? That will be the biggest problem.
And he's tough. I'll give him that. He took some hits in the mouth, especially that Penn State game.
Yeah,
he got punched there. And those two D linemen. Those are NFLers. Those are guys that are going to be working at the LA Fitness next year, selling gym memberships and personal training. Those are two NFL players. Those are two Sunday guys.
If the Raiders get the first overall pick, you can't bring back Pete Carroll. Right.
I don't know what they're going to do. By the way,
you just can't.
There are so many wild rumors about coaches right now. How about this rumor? Next coach of the Cleveland Browns, Deion Sanders.
That sounds terrible.
It sounds awful.
Yeah, no thank you.
Okay. So
can I get one for the Raiders? Next coach of the Las Vegas Raiders, Mike Tomlin.
Mike Tomlin. Interesting.
I honestly do think him and Pittsburgh are coming to a head.
I will say
it was going to happen 2 years ago, and they just didn't do it.
Who is more likely, Tomlin or Harbaugh? It's hard to say.
Neither franchise fires coaches like that.
I know, but I'm just saying, if you got to
does.
handicap it today, who has the longer odds, Harbaugh or Tomlin, to get
look
fired?
First of all, Mike Tomlin will never. Neither one of these guys will get fired. Exactly.
Those words will not be attached
mutual
to
parting of ways.
And mutual parting of ways.
We know what that means.
Only.
No, it means mutual parting of ways.
No. But mutual parting of ways only if they already have another job ready to go. In other words, if you're Mike Tomlin or John Harbaugh, I'm not walking away unless I know where my next destination is.
Right. Whether it's TV or it's another franchise.
So that's the mutual parting of ways. So whether it's the Giants job or the Raiders job or the Browns job or whatever.
You got the Harbaugh Tomlin first. I got Tomlin because
I
could just feel it.
Yeah, I would say Tomlin would be the more likely early exit.
Harbaugh.
Really? You think John?
I just think.
Well, you know what I say about John Harbaugh.
I think the difference
John
there
Harbaugh
is
has been so grossly overrated.
Yeah. That's always been your take on him.
You look between those two teams, and the thing that just constantly stands out for me is Harbaugh is like the Pittsburgh hasn't settled on a quarterback since Ben Roethlisberger.
Well,
whereas Harbaugh's had this quarterback for the entire time.
Well, and then the problem again is he won with Joe Flacco. He has not been able to win in the postseason with Lamar Jackson,
that was like 13
who is a
years
vastly
ago.
a superior quarterback. So why was it working in the postseason with Flacco? You realize they won at least one playoff game, 6 years in a row with Flacco as a quarterback? They've won, 2-3 playoff games total with Lamar Jackson? So why is that?
And
why
how they've
has
gone
Harbaugh
out,
been able to win with one guy and he can't win with the better quarterback?
I think it's also very telling when they do go out in the playoffs. It is something that we can watch. Like last year, I think it was, or was it 2 years ago? Where they just completely abandoned the run altogether.
AFC Championship game against the Chiefs.
Yeah, you can schematically point out where the Ravens fall apart in the playoffs and not make these easy enough adjustments to stay in the game is just brutal.
They wanted to try to prove. Monken wanted to try to prove that Lamar was a pocket passer, and I said on the old show I used to have here on Saturdays with Martin, that's not the time to do that. And the AFC, we're one step away from the Lombardi game. You go to your stud and say, "Go get me this one." Damn all the variables and let's try to outthink them. No, the best players go do what you do.
The week
on
before
that stage.
The week before that game, I'm sitting here with Kerry Rhodes, who went to Louisville, so he's a Lamar Jackson guy, and he was absolutely. I go, should we be worried? I mean, the Ravens at home should win this game, right? And he goes, absolutely, they're going to win this game. And I said, the only possible, and this was the week before that AFC Championship game, I was sitting with Kerry, and I'm like, Lamar's had this great year, MVP year. They're not going to, try to match throw for throw with Mahomes, right? They're not. No, absolutely not. That was a one-score game. The whole game. It wasn't like they were down 2 scores and we got to start throwing the ball. It was the worst.
And Zay Flowers fumbles going into. Remember that Zay Flowers fumbles going into the end zone. They didn't get blown off the field.
I just don't think the Steelers as an organization and their fans are ready for the possibility of firing Mike Tomlin or parting ways with Mike Tomlin and then being actually bad.
They don't know how the other side lives. They don't know how the other side lives.
Steelers fans don't know what it's like to actually be a bad football team.
They are complaining about 9-7 or 10-7 right now, but
I understand that.
They've never had experienced a 5-12 what that feels like or something like that.
It's interesting about both Mike Tomlin and John Harbaugh. Neither one of these guys are coordinators. when they got their head coaching job, right? I mean, these are guys that, no one really had on the radar. It's like, oh, yeah, those are like the next it guy to be a head coach. But they went to steady organizations, and they got support, and they were able to build what they've done over these many years. All right now, looking at some of the games going on, guys, here's the Texans, 20-7, and they have a 2nd and goal at the Arizona 4-yard line. That could be a job available next year. The Cardinals' job, and I like him. I really like Gannon a lot. It's
Who
not
wants
working.
that job though? You're not going to have Kyler Murray. You're starting from scratch there.
We talked about obviously the Houston defense. C.J. Stroud today, 11 of 12, 163 yards and a score. So he's beginning to heat up right now.
That's called keep Davis Mills on the sideline.
Yeah, so
that's called keep Davis Mills on the sideline.
C.J. Stroud is beginning to heat up right now, and that is bad news for the other teams in the AFC. If indeed the Texans make it into the postseason. All right, 8 games. We are halftime. Halftimes. All right, coming up around the National Football League. For all the latest, this is End Zone Radio.
When football is on, we're talking about it.
Ball's down, the kick is up, and it is blocked.
When football is off, we're still talking about it.
What a game!
This is Code Red. All season, this is your football home.
I love football.
This is Fox Sports Radio.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where did I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
If you need up to $5,000, go to WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com is the name you can trust. It's free to use, available 24/7, and you're never required to accept any loan offer. Some lenders offer same-day funding. If you need up to $5,000, type WeFixMoney.com directly into your browser. WeFixMoney.com has been helping customers for 15 years and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. So if you need cash for credit card bills, car repairs, child care, or anything else, go to WeFixMoney.com. Make sure you type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. Go to the company you trust. WeFixMoney.com. Just fill in the information and get an answer in minutes at WeFixMoney.com. So if you need cash for up to $5,000, go to WeFixMoney.com. That's WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Jason Smith.
Oh, you're that bloke on the radio.
It's Mike Harmon.
Ta-da! I'm kind of a big deal.
And they talk sports.
The one person that this playoff is not fun for is my wife.
Amongst other things.
I had an incredibly long dream about Jerry Jones last night.
Really?
Did I mention they're best friends?
You're hateful, and I'm positive.
It's the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Bang.
Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Yeah.
There are some shows you don't want to miss.
This is going to be fun.
And there are some shows you can't miss.
Let's not overreact.
This is Covino and Rich.
And I remember where I was when we heard Andrew Luck's retirement speech. Like, he called it donezo. I remember being really sad by that. I was so sad, and I'm not an Andrew Luck fan. I'm not a Colts fan, but I'm a fan of greatness, and I was a fan of seeing where his career went.
You just said you remember where you were. Were you like Panda Express or something? Were you at the mall?
No.
Where were you?
I was away, and I was on a trip with my girlfriend. Yeah, I was just on a road trip in California. I was at some weird bar.
Wait a minute. Andrew Luck.
Yeah, and I'm at some weird bar, and I'm watching this guy with his somber speech on TV, and I felt me welling up emotional watching this dude talking about, like, oh, man, all shucks, football's my life, and it's just not fun for me anymore because he couldn't stay healthy. And he had his neck beard. I remember thinking, look at his neck beard. He's a young guy. He's retiring. He's retiring at 29. This guy has the world ahead of him.
Well, with that said, take a listen.
I felt it was very reminiscent when you hear Joe Burrow saying the same sort of thing.
Take a listen to Burrow, and hey, it's what we all do, not just on sports radio and podcast, and you know what you do it on social media. We do it in day-to-day life in our families. We all overanalyze what people say.
Okay, can I just pose the question before we play the clip then? I'm sure you've seen it. Joe Burrow's all over the place. Is this retirement talk, or is he just going through it? Sometimes people just have bad days, bad moods, terrible, horrible, no good, very bad days. It could very well be he woke up on the wrong side of the bed, sort of down, sort of glum on himself.
Hey, this is Cheech, and this is Chong, and you're listening to Covino and Rich, so listen up.
To get the rest of what Covino and Rich said, podcast it by searching Covino and Rich. And as always, you can hear Covino and Rich weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Give it up.
When you're a couple, you're a team.
I give you.
It's Rob Parker.
Let's just deal with the facts.
Not the feeling.
It's Kelvin Washington.
Man, let's ride.
Put your hands together.
And they're the odd couple, teaming up and making plays.
Dude, you can be the guy.
Most nights. I'm the poo-poo king.
Oh, boy.
I want to hear what they have to say.
I'm not gonna lie, the Cheeks were clinch.
Listen to The Odd Couple every weekday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio.
I'm gonna confess right now.
Why does our lineup work?
I think the contrast of personalities.
Here's a little secret.
I can't even sugarcoat.
We have the best in the business.
They pimp slapped him.
24/7, 365.
There's a ton going on in sports.
Wherever, whenever, quality.
For sure.
Turn the radio up for that sweet sound.
It's how we do sports.
Hey, we're talking about sports.
I get paid to yell and call for people to get fired.
This is Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go. Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
Marks who runs in. CJ got out of the way. Marks got the snap, got the touchdown. Razzle dazzle. The Texans score on 3rd and short.
That's the Texans Radio Network. Well, it's feeling like Christmas watching the 4 games we're watching from sunny Southern California. It is freezing right now in all kinds of parts of the country. Wherever you're listening right now, our sympathies are to you. Once again, this is End Zone Radio. By the way, Texans lead the Cardinals by a score of 23-7. Other scores right now, Jaguars up 21-10 on the Jets. 2-minute warning that they're at the Jets' 15-yard line. Tons of money on the Jets to cover today. Not looking great. Eagles up 17-0 over the Raiders at halftime. No problem there. Commanders, Giants, back and forth. Giants actually trying to come back in this game. Commanders lead by a score of 13-7. Two teams going absolutely nowhere. Patriots all over the Bills, 24-7. Drake May has run for a couple of touchdowns in this game, and it's been a bad day for the Bills so far. Chiefs, Chargers, we're a minute and a half to go before halftime there. Chiefs with a 10-3 lead and the ball. It is single-digit wind chill in KC. Ravens all over the Bengals. Well, I say all over. It's 7-0. But again, the weather is absolutely frosty in Cincinnati. I mean, it is cold.
What's up with this Bengals offense?
And then the Bears and the Browns. We were talking about cold, and then there's Chicago cold. It's a different level. But the Bears all over the Browns by a score of 14-0. All right, right now the Ravens, again, Ravens trying to win their division.
Right.
They lost a home game head-to-head against the Steelers last week. By the way, do we have an update right now on the situation with T.J. Watt?
I already told you, man. T.J. Watt's out tomorrow night.
So, yeah, he is. I believe Tomlin said he is out. It is a partially collapsed lung that he got surgery for.
On like Wednesday.
Yeah, okay, you're not going to get lung surgery on a Wednesday and play.
Yeah, Tomlin himself, I think, said that he's not playing against them.
All right, so, guys, are you with Mr. Dolphin fan here that Miami will go on the road and get the victory against the Steelers now that T.J. Watt is out of this game? Bo, are you
no, they're not.
Like
I can answer that.
Am I on them who do
you like in the Monday night game? Do you like the Dolphins at Pittsburgh Monday night with T.J. Watt out?
I like them to cover.
Like him to cover. It's a 3-point spread. That's pretty much a win. Then.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you like the Dolphins. How
They
about
can
you?
win on a last-second field goal.
Chris, what do you think?
I do think Watt being out changes some of the calculus, but
Absolutely.
I cannot get past the record of the Dolphins in cold weather. When the temperature drops below, 40 degrees?
40 degrees.
Like what happens to how they play? It's kind of frightening. I just can't take the Dolphins. I wish I could,
Projected
but yeah.
kickoff weather. This is not wind chill. This is kickoff weather. 21 degrees in
21.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, under McDaniel, 0-7. Below 40
All right,
degrees.
well, okay.
A-Chain, I think A-Chain's playing, right?
He is, and obviously he's had a Pro Bowl caliber
no better
season,
time
no
to start
doubt.
running the football than
Again, it's about Tua taking care of the football. 14 interceptions. I mean, you can't turn the ball over on the road and get a win.
No,
period.
he's not playing well right now. Anybody can see that. Tua's not playing well right now. That's why Mike McDaniel has done a smart job and revamped this offense and said, okay, we can't sling it around because Tua don't got it like that no more. We're going to run the football. Remember, his possessions that he held at different teams, Washington Redskins, the Commanders, run game coordinator. When he was in Atlanta, helped with the run game. When he was with San Francisco, run game coordinator. Remember that San Francisco team that was running for 280 yards in playoff games against Green Bay up and down the field? Mike McDaniel was doing that. He's doing the same thing with the Dolphins. They have the 4th-ranked rushing offense in the league. This Steelers defense gives up 150 plus.
All of the great offensive minds in football, like people think offensive mind, it means you're throwing the ball around, you're scoring 45 points again. No, it means you're running the ball. Ben Johnson, Mike McDaniel, Shanahan, like it's all based on running the football.
Yes, that is the way it should be, honestly. Yep. By the way, we didn't even mention about the Buccaneers. I mean, wow.
Whoa, my
so
God,
they've lost 5 of 6 games, but forget that, right? I mean, they lose back-to-back home games to the Saints and the Falcons.
What happened Thursday night? How did that happen?
They were up 2 touchdowns, seemingly in control of the game, and then you had the 2 blown 2-point conversions. And you're like,
there we go.
Why are you doing it? You kick the you'd be tied right now.
It's going to cost you the game.
But Mayfield took full blame. I mean, you had a 2-point lead. You had the ball run out the clock.
Right.
And they couldn't do it. They gave the ball back, and Kirk Cousins back from the dead.
You want to
back
talk
from
about
the dead.
Uncle Kirk.
You want to talk about positions maybe opening at this point, like
both of those.
I don't see the reason Todd Bowles should stick around in Tampa if they miss the playoffs.
If they don't make the playoffs in that division,
his comments after the game were just comical. Like he was swearing a bunch is one thing, but like it was the least heartfelt like swearing. I
by
don't
the
know
way,
what was going there.
did you see after the game? Everyone's like, "Yeah, that was ugly," but I still like the Bucs to win this division. So there's still no one believing in the Panthers.
Because nobody wants to believe in the Panthers.
Nobody is believing in the Panthers. But right now they sit alone at 7-6. We'll see what the Panthers do.
RG3 said it perfectly. It's the why, guys, because we haven't seen these. It's a changing of the guard, guys. I said it last week and the week before. I really feel that this is a changing of the guard in this league. Well, we're seeing it.
Kind of like we were talking with Drake May, like improving here in this year. Bryce Young has taken a tremendous step forward.
If you're a Bucs fan, like you let Liam Cohen walk out of your building last year. He's got the Jaguars at 9-4, and you're stuck with Todd Bowles. You let Dave Canales out of your building, and he's going to beat you for the division.
Well, and sometimes we understand
Todd Bowles around, who wasn't even good in his last head coaching. I've never understood why Todd Bowles got that job.
I don't know.
Just because Bruce Arians said like this is the guy that should be the head coach after me, I would have been like, all right,
Rivers
Bruce,
of the
thanks.
NFL.
Yeah,
people like him, and people like him, you'll get you jobs.
Yeah, just atrocious.
There are certain guys that slip through the cracks and seem to get jobs over and over again. Right. My high school classmate Jeff Fisher. Think about this. He coached 22 years in the NFL. You know how many winning seasons he had?
8.
6.
Oh, 6.
6.
Wow.
The 6 years they made the playoffs were the only 6 winning. He had a lot of 8-8s. A lot of 8-8s. He had 6 winning seasons total
What about
in his
9-7s?
NFL coaching career, and he coached 22 years.
I one last quick thing too, like, because we were talking about the Carolina, nobody believing Carolina. I think at least the beautiful thing in all of this is that there's still 2 games. Like the Panthers and Bucks have to play 2 games against each other. They haven't played those yet. The Panthers have to split that between the Seahawks, which is brutal. But like, we're going to see this like chosen between these 2 teams. At least we're going to get that, is like, at least these 2 teams are going to go at it. And I think at that point, people will believe in the Panthers then.
By the way, the Chargers don't like the cold. Okay. I mean, it's just, they don't like the cold.
Well,
it's
never cold where
freezing
they're
in
from.
Kansas City, and the Chiefs are leading 13-3. They just added a field goal. Herbert in this game they have 35 net yards passing. Okay,
They have 68 total yards.
Yeah, and so they just want to get out of there. It's not a must game for the Chargers.
No.
Obviously, it is a must game for the Chiefs.
No.
And Herbert's hurting, and he's playing through it. He's a gutsy guy. But, yeah, I don't see, like, the Chiefs season ending today.
No.
You know,
Monday night was their must-win. This past Monday night was a gotta get this one because you knew this game was coming up.
Okay, let's play with the Chiefs for a second here.
Okay.
I mean, after all, they are the Chiefs, okay?
Right.
They've lost 4 of their last 5 games, and you look at the rest of their schedule.
Okay.
They're at the Titans.
Tough.
Broncos at home.
Loss.
At the Raiders. Are they all winnable? Yes. I mean, Broncos at home. At the Titans, at the Raiders. I mean,
Broncos will beat them.
Well,
the defense is just too good. The defense is just too good. And Pat Surtain, the reigning defensive player of the year, is going to shut one side of the field down. And this might be one of the worst receiving rooms in the league. Who's Pat Mahomes going to throw to?
All right, well, I mean,
Surtain is taking somebody out.
You know what's interesting about these 3 star quarterbacks, talking about Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson and Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
As disappointing as their seasons have been, really the only reason those teams have won as many games as they had
because of them.
Is because they're their quarterbacks. It's the surrounding cast that is in decline
in
right
all 3
now.
of these defenses.
We have seen Josh Allen step up and win games. We've seen Mahomes. We've seen Lamar Jackson step up and win games for them. So now, if you know, the Joe Burrow situation is very distressing. I mean, you know, it's not that he's lost his love of the game. You know he wants to play. But this guy is on a losing streak, right? I mean, he wins a national championship at LSU. He comes to the NFL. Boom, he's in a Super Bowl. He's in playoff games against the Chiefs. He's in the mix. And last year he had an MVP season. We didn't know about it because his defense was so atrocious. And he's losing his spirit just because he's tired of losing. And it's hard to go out there when you think of yourself as an elite quarterback that should be contending for Super Bowl championships, and you're just not in the mix anymore.
Bo, remember when I asked you earlier in this year, right, around the beginning of the season, could he ask out? You and I both kind of shook our head, but it's like, you almost can't because you missed a lot of time this year. But I think he'll continue to get passes as long as he plays for this franchise. Because we can always honestly just hinge on, well, it's the Bengals, which is all true. It's all fact. It's a bad front office.
That's what Dan Rossini said yesterday, is that he didn't ask for a trade. He's just vocalizing concerns about their scouting and their coaching staffs.
But a trade, I give it 16 months.
Yeah, the Bengals aren't going to do anything to improve.
No. Well, that's the problem. It's the Bengals. They will never make that commitment.
And Stafford's not going to retire this offseason, so there's no. He's not going to come to LA.
You think Stafford's coming back another year?
Yeah.
Okay.
After this year, he's going to sign 1-year deals with the Rams, and he's going to play as long as he wants to play. But I wouldn't retire if I was him. I don't think he's going to win.
Tom Brady didn't retire after the Super Bowl. They kept going.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to win the MVP this year now, but we'll see. I don't know. But
who's not going to win MVP?
Stafford.
Why not? 35 touchdowns, 4 picks?
I think Drake May has a chance. If the Rams win these 2 games here against Detroit and then they go up to Seattle and win that game, he'll win the MVP, but I don't think the Rams are going to do that. So.
By the way, Zach Taylor is quickly becoming the next Marvin Lewis. You see, they don't get rid of these coaches.
No.
Zach Taylor, he got us to a Super Bowl. I'm like, yeah, that was 4 years ago.
Are you calling for Zach? Are you calling for Zach's job?
Well, I'm just asking. What's he doing to say I should be kept as the coach?
Can you imagine if that whole division fired their coaches?
Oh my God!
Hold on.
Anything's possible.
Yeah,
all right, guys.
They all four could. All four could.
We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Let's find out what is trending right
That's
now.
funny.
As we welcome back Muncie. Muncie, we haven't had an update on your fantasy teams coming down the stretch.
Let me tell you that so my 4 teams, the one here with all of the editors, I didn't make the playoffs. I had a chance, but Jalen Hurts decided to throw 37 interceptions last week.
That was bad.
And I lost by 2 points. And if not, I would have gone in the playoffs.
You know what that was the fumble after his interception.
All of it.
That
all
probably
of it.
was-
I
Yeah.
love
Just
2
all of it.
turnovers on 1 play.
All of it. It just wasn't. As I was watching the game, I was like, okay, maybe we'll get it. But it was like not meant to be. By the end of it, I was like, it's just not meant to be. My other one, I'm in the playoffs right now, and I'm keeping an eye on the other 2. I have a bye because I'm so good. So
what team is A-Chain on?
He is on a bye.
Okay,
So I'm not worried about it.
You're going to win with that team. You're going to win with that squad.
I need him. Yeah. So we'll see. So I only am worried about 1 right now, which is nice. So not terrible. We'll see how it goes because nothing has gone the way I thought this NFL season. So we'll see, guys. We will see. Also, can we stop using slow motion for every little thing? Because if you slow anything down enough, you can argue whatever you want.
You can reverse
You
any
can
call.
argue whatever you want.
Any play
it's
you
so
want.
annoying.
You're right. Yeah.
It's like if I slow it down enough, I can make an argument for what I'm trying to prove to you.
Oh, yeah.
It's so annoying. And it's because the Chargers and the Chiefs, Justin Herbert had a nice throw, and they were wondering if, did he catch it? Did he lose control of it when he felt? Shut up. No, he didn't. Not in real time. You slow it down, it looks like he didn't have control. Shut up. They didn't overturn it, thankfully, so I'm not mad. Chiefs are up on the Chargers, though, 13-3, coming down to the final 16 seconds. You know, I'm right. LA, though, is in the red zone, so maybe they'll get some points out of it before the half. Most of these games are at the half. The Ravens got another touchdown. Lamar Jackson connected with Zay Flowers. This is Zay Flowers, who I have in a fantasy league. His 2nd touchdown of the season. The first one since week 1. For Zay Flowers.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bengals are losing 14-0 to the Ravens at home at the half. Bears up on the Browns at the half 14-0 as well. Also at the half, Patriots and Bills, where it's been all New England. If New England wins this, they clinch the division. It's 24-7. Just so you have an idea, in the first half, the Patriots had 177 rushing yards. The Bills, 53.
Yeah.
Drake May, 9 of 11, 108 yards. He also has 4 carries for 43 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Josh Allen, 6 of 8, 35 yards and a touchdown, 3 carries for 12 yards. The Commanders got a punt return for a touchdown right before the half, so now they lead the Giants 22-7. Eagles are shutting out the Raiders 17-0. They just got going in the third quarter, but Saquon Barkley did get in the end zone, something we have not seen a lot of this year for Philadelphia when it comes to Saquon Barkley. He's got 15 carries, 34 yards, and that touchdown. The Jaguars on top of the Jets 24-10. Still about 1 minute to go before the half, and the Texans lead the Cardinals at home 23-7, a couple seconds before the half as well. Josh Jacobs is expected to play for the Packers as they take on the Broncos, but running back Emmanuel Wilson, he's dealing with an illness, so he's going to be a game time decision. In baseball, the Diamondbacks and pitcher Merrill Kelly are in agreement on a 2-year, $40 million deal, and there is a college men's hoops going on. Number 4 Iowa State just all over Eastern Illinois. 66-39 is the score with about 7 minutes to go in the game. Back to you guys.
All right, Muncie. Now, when you started your update, all 8 games were double-digit leads.
Yes.
All 8. However, one of those have changed. The Chargers just got in the end zone as Herbert threw a touchdown pass to Lambert Smith. There was a timeout.
Lambert Smith. Yeah,
Lambert Smith.
Right. You know how Harbaugh do. He give you guys you ain't never heard. You ain't never heard of. Yeah.
Yes, we're talking about Keandre Lambert Smith.
I don't even know who that is.
That's his first target of the game. If you don't know Keandre, he went to Auburn.
That might be his first target of the year,
He was a
Steve.
5th round pick this year.
I don't remember seeing his name on the locker room.
He is a 5th round pick this year, rookie, and he just got a 16-yard touchdown pass from Justin Herbert. So there you go. Look at that. Right there. Boom. First catch.
Take the big hit.
Is that his first catch of the year? I mean, I never, like you say. You remember this guy at Auburn?
No.
No.
Yeah,
Why
Steve,
would
I mean,
Auburn
if you
ain't
know
been
anything
good
about me, I've watched a ton of our Auburn football.
Yeah.
I don't know who that guy is.
Yes. By the way, for the year going into this game, he had caught 1 pass.
And speaking of Zay really quick.
1 pass for 1 yard.
Well, wow.
Yeah. So that was against Miami. How did you miss that? He had 1 catch for 1 yard a few weeks
I
back, and the
just like
Chargers
everybody
won at
else
Miami.
did but him. I missed it just like everybody else did but him. He's the only person who remembers that catch.
One catch for 1 yard, and now he has a 16-yard touchdown pass in KC. So Chargers get the extra point, 13-10. Final seconds have just rattled off. So that's the halftime score. Chiefs lead the Chargers by a score of 13-10. By the way, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. If you missed any of today's show, you want to catch the podcast, just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcasts. Right after the show, today's podcast will be posted. Be sure to follow the podcast, rate it 5 stars. You can even provide a review. Again, just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcasts. You'll find today's show, full show, posted right after we get off the air. All right, so it has been a day of not very tight games so far, guys. These have been a lot of blowouts so far.
I like this, though, because this is Separation Sunday. We're separating. We're like, you're watching this Patriot game. Now, the Bills have done this before this year, guys. They'll be getting their ass handed to them in the first half. And then that guy right there, number 17, that's already got him down into the red zone, is about to probably punch this in and score. Now you're 14, 10-point game, anything can happen. We've seen Buffalo put these second halves together. I just don't think it's sustainable when you get deep into the season and then into the postseason. That's why I say I've written them off.
All right, so coming up this afternoon, so when Dan and Kerry take over for us, they're going to get 5 games kicking off. You got the Packers at the Broncos, Lions at the Rams, Panthers at the Saints, Titans at the 49ers, Colts, Seahawks. All those games have major playoff implications. Let's talk about Packers at the Broncos. All right, so Juicy. Packers have found themselves now in first place in that NFC North, half-game lead over the Bears, who at least right now appear to be on their way to a victory against the Browns. So this is if the Packers want to retain their lead. And again, with the Lions going into the Rams game, that's going to be a tough game for the Lions. Very tough game. But the Broncos undefeated at home.
Yep.
Is still a lot of questions, and I'll be the first in line with saying there's questions about Bo Nix. He has not stepped up from the guy that we saw a year ago. It's almost like they're 11-2 in spite of Bo Nix because his numbers haven't been great, but their defense has been outstanding. They have good balance, and they have a really good coach. How do you see this game? I mean, how are you breaking this game? By the way, Green Bay is favored on the road in this game. They're a 1.5, 2.5.
Well, I grabbed it at 2.5 yesterday. It went down?
Yeah, it's at a 1.5 where I'm looking to update right now. But the Packers are favored on the road against a team that has yet to lose at home, sitting at 11-2, and technically the number 1 seed in the entire National Football League.
Yeah, I actually really like this Packer team, but I've liked them all year. A few weeks ago, we had the discussion of who do we think is going to win this division because everything just seems so tight at that point. And Chicago, I just have questions about whether Caleb can actually take those steps. Where you look at Jordan Love, he already has a playoff win on his resume. We've seen him be up in playoff games in the second half against bigger, better, dominant teams on the road. But LaFleur gets a lot of negative press and a lot of hate in this business, and I never understood why.
Look at his record. It's insane.
I've never understood why people don't like the guy, and it's not for me to try to decipher. I'm just telling you what I hear. I like the Packers to go in there and win this game today. The over-under is 42.5. So this feels like 20-17. The Packers defense is gonna match. This is a defensive fist fight today. That Packers defense is top 5 in the league. They're going to match whatever defense the Broncos puts out there. Then it comes down to who do you trust to be able to handle the opposing defense more, Bo Nix or Jordan Love? I'll take Jordan Love.
Here's one thing to keep in mind about Matt LaFleur, who's, by the way, regular season record is 40 games over 500. He has a career record of 68% winning percentage, but his December record, 21-4. 21-4.
That's when you got to win.
So
that's when you got to win.
But his postseason record's 3-5. So he wins in December. He ain't winning in January. That's the problem for Matt LaFleur and why he's not on, the short list as he should be for one of the premier coaches around the National Football League.
If I could say it also, too, back end of Aaron Rodgers' career and beginning of getting Jordan Love going.
Yeah.
I think we have to make sure we put that in the context of that 3-5 postseason record,
Yeah, well, the last season with Rodgers, he's a shell of his former self after the MVP years. Yeah. And we said when you looked at Jordan Love's first year, I said at the time, is there a single team in the league that had a bigger upgraded quarterback than the Packers did? Getting rid of Rodgers and replacing him with Jordan Love this year? I mean, look at the numbers. They weren't even close. All right, we'll continue on here as we're going to head to second half. Come on now. We need some games. They're going to get tight in the second half. Take us down the stretch. So. This is End Zone Radio.
NFL Sundays live here.
Pick by
Jalen Lady.
There we go.
Johnston. He's off to the races. 25-20, 15, 10-5. Touchdown. Touchdown, Washington.
Vince Lombardi.
Huge return from Jalen Lady.
It's your NFL Sunday. We're Fox Sports Radio.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
Now, here's a little something that you missed from the Ben Maller Show.
Think of it like instant mashed potatoes. Just add some water. Is it ridiculous, with a capital R, to ask Nick Sirianni about benching Jalen Hurts in Philadelphia? My answer is N and O. We'll put those together. We'll slam those together, and that's no. Asking Nick Sirianni, people are, oh, this is the dumbest question. I can't believe that person was asked. That person asked the question. Asking Nick Sirianni about benching Jalen Hurts is not ridiculous. It's not. In fact, it's the house special in Philly's sports buffet. This is what they do. And I like it. I do. You poke, you prod, you shake the cage, you see what flies out. And I'd much rather have that than a bunch of toe-licking, mani-pedi-giving, back-rubbing fanboys. I would much rather have the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles being asked about whether or not he's going to bench the Super Bowl hero, and then just have, hey Nick, are you gonna give him the mani and the petty, because he needs it? You know, he'll play better if he has the mani and the petty. I don't want that. I don't need that. I don't want any part of that. To me, it's good business also. Just from a radio perspective, it's good business. It's good for ratings. It's great for like a shot of caffeine to try to wake up a coach. A lot of these coaches' interviews are just snooze fest, right? They just sleep through these news conferences. They recite passages from the...
To get the rest of what Big Ben said, podcast it by searching The Ben Maller Show. And as always, you can hear The Ben Maller Show weekdays from 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now,
the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Travis Kelce, coming off one of his worst games of his career, was on his New Heights podcast, and he tried to sum up this season in Kansas City.
It's been a tough go around for the past 2 days, yeah. It's just, you put in all this work in hopes that it pays off, and right now, it just, for whatever reason, man, it's little things, it's, I don't know, discipline. I feel like I've always had the answers in years past, and this year, I just can't find them.
Yeah, reality is starting to set in, because his career is going to be over probably in 4 weeks. Hall of Fame career, first ballot Hall of Famer. But, you know, when people say, oh, you never want to go out like this, what makes you think that next year will be better? Because, what, another year of experience? But, man, Father Time's undefeated.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Hey! This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
The question's going to be here, are the Lions the Chiefs of the NFC, in which maybe we don't want to realize their window is closing? The Lions just have too much trouble getting it going, right? Here we are in December, and the Lions are still struggling to maintain any sort of really upward momentum where you can believe they're back to being the team they were a couple of years ago, right? I mean, everybody has a window. The Lions had a great window the last 2 years, but now things are just a little bit too difficult for them, right? They've paid a lot of guys money. They got to pay a couple more guys, but man, I'll tell you what, it doesn't seem to be trending upwards for the Lions. They're on a 3-year decline. NFC Championship game out in the playoffs last year.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. We're for you. We're here for you. I can't let this audience down. That's why we're giving back.
Which makes Fox Sports Radio really fun.
Keep this in mind. We're giving you the best sports and entertainment on your platform.
Right, because that's how we operate. And you know what? It's about the consistency.
Every day. That's the truth. Whether it's through your speakers, podcast, or social, we're giving back on Fox Sports Radio. 1 FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Back in the end zone again for Buffalo. That's WGR 550 Bills Radio Network. Bills desperately trying to get back in this game. Now trail the Patriots 24-14, and the Bills have the ball. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter there. Once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Quick rundown of the scoreboard. Bears still lead the Browns 14-0. Just started the second half there. Also just underway in the second half, Ravens lead the Bengals 14-0. Still at the half, Chiefs over the Chargers 13-10. The Commanders now just started the second half, lead the Giants 22-7. Still at the half, Jaguars blowing out the Jets 31-10. All the money was on the Jets as 14-point dogs, down 21 at the half. Texans all over the Cardinals, they have 23-7. And a game that is motoring like no other. So I told you, either games are at halftime or just started the second half. We're now at the 4-minute mark of the third quarter, and the Eagles are annihilating the Raiders by a score of 24-0. Jalen Hurts, 11 of 14 on 48 yards, 2 touchdown passes in this game. And you were making a comment after this latest Eagles score about the Raiders.
Yeah, they're just giving up, man. You got players looking around on defense at each other to blame each other while the play is still going on. Like, that right there is enough for me to fire Pete Carroll. Like, it is, because that's coaching. Like,
running off the field, Max Crosby was talking to himself or talking to somebody, but he didn't look happy.
No, but not only that, if you watch Dallas Goedert, if you watch that replay, number 45, the linebacker from he's turning and looking like throwing his, the play's still going.
By the way,
what are you doing?
After their last loss, I don't know if you guys saw the Pete Carroll post-game press conference. You know how we always talk about how Pete Carroll looks youthful, right? And just the way he carries himself.
Not no more.
He looked old.
Not no more.
He looked old. He looked disheveled. And his comments were like, we need to start having some fun. I mean, he looked 100% defeated. 100% defeated.
He should.
So, I mean, if you're Pete Carroll, why would you want to be back another year? Seriously. I mean, you say, well, why would he quit? Well, how about retire? How about just say, you know what? I thought maybe I wanted that opportunity. It was almost like we're talking about Phillip Rivers, right? You come out of retirement. Hey, I still got the thirst to do it. I still can do it. And I found out I can't. I just can't do it. It's too big of a job for me at this point in my life, in my mid-70s, to try to build something from nothing with the Raiders. I retire.
Can we circle back on another name that I think should probably get fired after 1 year, given that his team has given up 31 points at the half?
No.
If you're a defensive coach, what is Aaron Glenn doing in New York?
Because they got a lot to retool there. They gave up who I don't think so, but they traded who people think was their best corner, right? They traded what people thought was their best defensive lineman. They've given up pieces to try to get draft capital to fix other holes on the team. I can't do that. I can't do that to Aaron Glenn this year.
I kind of agree there, but I also just, if that's the case, I don't want to hear about his job in jeopardy next year. Like, you either fire him this year or you got to give him at least 3 years. Like, you've got to give him longer than just, he can't be back on the hot seat.
I agree with that. You either fire me my first year or let me at least get 3 to 4 out of this.
Get a long term. Yeah. This is a project.
Yeah, don't make this year to year lame duck, because that's just going to, the players feel that, Bo.
And that's how this stuff goes. This is how this stuff kind of repeats itself, because then you get in this cycle of like getting guys to save your jobs instead of building for a long term too.
Yep.
I'm looking at these teams right now. I mean, obviously, we already have a couple of teams looking for a coach, right? Tennessee needs a coach. Giants need a coach.
Yep.
Right off the bat.
Add Raiders.
I mean,
Browns,
are we adding
Cardinals,
the Browns,
yes.
Raiders?
Yes.
I mean, I agree about the Aaron Glenn. I mean, to me, his demeanor is not played well. Again, Zach Taylor should be on the block. But he's in Cincinnati. He's not on the block.
No, and he's got Joe Burrow, so they're not going to blame him, because if Marvin Lewis didn't get fired.
No.
It would be so much fun if all 4 of those coaches got fired at the same time, though.
Did Raheem Morris save his job with that comeback against Tampa?
That would also be funny. I hope so.
I think what's going to be his saving grace is that his young hurt. And I always have stood on this. You can't fire a guy. You can't fire a guy if he doesn't have his quarterback. That's not fair.
Is that young quarterback worth the squeeze at this point?
Yeah,
I
if
think
that's
it's
the
question
case,
on Penix.
If that's the case, I'm keeping Penix around for he's just signing 1-year contracts, so I can be like, look, he's hurt.
And again, exactly. It's unfortunate because a lot of people, after all the injuries he had at Indiana, he stayed healthy at Washington.
And
the guy has got an absolute rifle arm.
Like 5 of 8 full seasons that he's lost.
Yeah,
I got it.
But when he's healthy, I just don't think he's that good enough when he's healthy.
But he's got a missile arm, man.
And if you fire his coach now, you're resetting him, guys. We're seeing this with young quarterbacks. You're resetting him. The proof's in the pudding.
One thing about Kirk Cousins, he proved they do have weapons on that Atlanta team, right? They do have weapons. You just got to have a healthy quarterback to get him there. All right, we're going to get ready for the No Huddle Hour.
Yes.
Which games are going to give us something to talk about? Keep it here. It's End Zone Radio.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. FS1. Now, here's a taste of something that you missed from the Doug Gottlieb Show.
Yeah, 1, 2. Todd Bowles, and again, this was on a different level, same level. There's some similarities. Again, he's coaching grown men, coaching in the NFL. He's coached as a defensive coordinator in the Super Bowl with the Arizona Cardinals, right? This was how he addressed his comments in the postgame.
It's inexcusable. You don't make excuses. You got enough words. You got care enough words. You got something to you. It's more than a job. How well do you know your job? How well can you do your job? Well, you can't sugarcoat that. It was inexcusable, and there's no excuse for it. There's no excuse for it. That's what you tell them in the locker room.
I mean, it's awesome. Now, the thing that helps him is, one, he has this super kind of easygoing way of dropping the F word in there, where it's like is it an adjective, adverb? It just adds to it. Right? I have an assistant, Kerry Rupp, who's been a head coach, and he has the same thing. The amazing use of the F word within sentences where the F word isn't nearly as offensive. Now, you may heard all those beeps and you're like, oh my gosh, but it was really kind of matter of fact, basically saying like, this is your job. You have to do it. You have to have pride in it. You have to actually give a damn about it. You have to care. You're, give a rip, although nobody says rip, has to be at a high level. And
to get the rest of what Doug said, podcast it by searching The Doug Gottlieb Show. And as always, you can hear The Doug Gottlieb Show weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. So earlier this week, J-Mac and I went back and forth, and I said, Rich Paul was right, even if he said something that was uncomfortable, which is, the Lakers are not built to win a championship. They're just not good enough, especially on defense. Since LeBron returned, they're 26th defensively. They don't do anything right. Defend the rim, defend the perimeter, defend the point. So this is a team and roster with holes. 40-year-old LeBron, gritty Austin Reeves, a marginally interested defender in Luka is not a Western Conference Finals team in the West. They're a fun team. I love watching them. I mean, the crowds. Go to a Laker game. It's a cool crowd. It's fun. There's a lot of points. Unfortunately, good teams will score more.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The Herd. It's Colin Cowherd.
Here we go. Weird sometimes works in sports and in life.
The Herd. The Herd. Yeah. It's poetry.
Outline your life in pencil, not pen. Yeah. Things change.
It's sports.
College football fans are freaking out. Oh, my God.
Need I say more?
Total class, understated, just does his job.
Yeah. It's The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
The public is always right.
Listen every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Call your friends and ask how they doing.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Boom. Trust your eyes.
FS1. And here's what you need to know.
The Buffalo Bills started the second half on a good note.
Second and goal from the 4. Fakes the handoff, play action. Rolling out, it's complete to Dawson Knox, who is into the end zone for a 4-yard touchdown reception. The tight ends back in the end zone again for Buffalo.
You just heard it all on the Bills radio network, and it looks like James Cook just got in the end zone again for Buffalo. That cuts their deficit to the Patriots to just 4. New England is up 24-20 late in the third quarter. It's early in the third quarter between the Chargers and the Chiefs, where the Chiefs are up 13-10. The Bears lead the Browns 14-3, and the Ravens have extended their lead with a field goal over the Bengals at 17-0. Again, early in the third quarter, Commanders and Giants also early in the third, where Washington is up 22-14. The Eagles shutting out the Raiders. It's 24-0 early in the fourth quarter. Texans over the Cardinals 23-7 early in the third. I'm Monty Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on now.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
All right, rolling along here, week 15 of the NFL. We got 8 games going on right now, and one game is going to be over like in half the time as the rest of the games. This Eagles-Raiders game's in the fourth quarter. We have other games that's kicked off at the exact same time, barely starting the second half. Crazy things happening around the National Football League. Once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Every goal starts with an assist on and off the field. That's why Halion and U.S. Soccer are launching For the Assist, a celebration of everyday acts of support that help people achieve their goals with iconic brands like Sensodyne, Tums, Voltaren, Advil, and Centrum. To learn more, go to halionassist.com. All right, a lot of craziness. Of course, one of the big stories, perhaps the biggest story of the day, Phillip Rivers at age 44, now a grandfather, father of 10, by the way, is officially ready to start for the Colts after a 5-year layoff. And not just anywhere, by the way, on the road. And we had RG3 on the show a little bit earlier today. You asked him, right now, best team in the NFL. He said it's the Seattle Seahawks. And that is where Phillip Rivers is going to start. A week ago, he's literally at home on the couch. Mm-hmm. And now a week later, he is starting not just against any team, perhaps right now the most physical defense in the entire NFL, the Seattle Seahawks, on the road no less. I mean, it's a Ripley's. I mean, like, did this actually happen? And I was on a radio show yesterday talking about this, and one of the hosts was all in. Like, Phillip Rivers is going to throw for 330 yards and 4 touchdowns against Seattle. I said, well, first of all, no quarterback's doing against Seattle that way. Okay. My feeling about Phillip Rivers is I know he has moxie. I know he has insane self-confidence. He never got hurt because he rarely got hit. He was not a guy who wanted to get hit. He got rid of the ball quickly. One of the quickest releases around the National Football League. But in order to complete passes, you got to be on the same page with Phillip Rivers. And he basically had 2 days throwing the ball around for Shane Steichen to say, yeah, I still can throw the ball. But if he's going to get hit, I don't know.
It's his offense. He was running it in college. In high school.
He is running an offense, and again, Shane Steichen and him are very, very tight. I was trying to reach out to Nick Hardwick, his former center. They're really close friends who, ironically, the last time I checked, was living in the Indianapolis area. Whether or not he is afraid for his teammate, I'm only imagine what the Seahawks are going to test him. I mean, they are going to come after him.
Absolutely.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, first of all, the Seahawks right now are trying to get the number 1 seed in the NFC.
Listen.
That's what they're at. They got that Thursday night game at home coming up against the Rams. They are going to waste the Colts as quickly as they possibly can, and they are going to come full throttle. They're not worried about, are we going to hurt Grandpa? Yeah, we're going to put a hurt on Grandpa. We're going to knock him out.
Listen, you got other grown men on the other side taping up their wrists, got their earbuds in, bouncing to the music, and they're looking across the field at a 44-year-old that thinks I could come back and play with these young men. And when the defense gets in their little pregame huddle before they go in the locker room and run back out, trust me, whoever's in the middle doing the talking, I'll put my yearly paycheck on something along the lines of, and that old bleep over there think he gonna come out here in our house on our field.
Do you want Grandpa to embarrass you?
Embarrass us? Trust me.
No way.
Trust me. These other grown men on that Seattle defense, they're not going to wrap him up and lay him down on the ground, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They're going to try to put him back on the sideline where he came from.
Right.
Simple as that.
Yeah, and the argument is he is their best available quarterback. I mean, right now for the Ravens, he is their best available quarterback. For the Colts.
Yeah,
but
the
I mean, the
Colts.
bottom line is that it could be a long. I just hope he doesn't get hurt.
Is there any reason for Seattle to not just send everybody like the first couple times?
First play.
Yeah, like all out blitz.
Cover 0.
Yeah,
Cover 0. Absolutely.
Fire.
And by the way, I'm sorry. How's that Seahawk defense against the run this year?
91 yards a game.
Yeah, so they you can't do anything against this defense. By the way, we have 2 games that are getting very interesting right now. It's a 4th and goal for the Chargers. We got 9.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Chargers have been trailing in this game, but they have a chance to take the lead here against the Chiefs. 4th and 5, do you go for it, or you just tie the game with a field goal?
Tie the game with a field goal. You got so much time. They've been controlling this game. The Chiefs had good 2 first drives.
Oof.
They haven't done anything since. And I told you, I don't trust the Chiefs to get to 20 points. That's
Dicker,
why I
the
picked the
kicker's
Chargers.
out there. All right, so by the way, the most accurate kicker in the history of the National Football League, the kick is good. So that game is now tied, and look out for the Patriots and the Bills. So this one has been all Patriots early, but in the second half, you know what they're not doing today? They're not throwing the ball. Drake May has only thrown 15 passes in this game for 134 yards. Yes, it's very, very cold there at the Patriots Stadium. But the Bills are back in this game, guys. 24-21 now. Patriots lead the Bills. Still 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Patriots do have the ball. They're in Bills territory. And they're playing a very conservative offense.
This is what they do, though. We mentioned this. We've seen this from both of these teams, right? We've seen Buffalo get pushed around for 2 quarters, 2.5 quarters, and they got the guy that can just say, okay, get on my back once again. I'll carry the victory. And then on the flip side, we've seen the Patriots kill people in the first half and then go into this prevent shell type of offensive scheme in the second half. Now, they've been able to hold on and win those games, but once again, I just don't think that is sustainable. When you got an opponent down, when I'm up 21-0, I'm thinking of 31-0. I'm thinking of 37-0. I'm thinking of 42-7 at that point. I'm going to go as Drake May just almost throws a pick right to Poyer, and Poyer dropped it. It hit him right between the 2, in the worst place possible. It hit him in between the 2 and the 1, and he dropped it. So it's funny. We're praising the Patriots, we're praising Drake May, but we're very quickly reminded.
Yeah.
Just go through the season. The Patriots play like this, and so do the Bills. This is just who's going to survive, in my opinion, this fourth quarter in a 3-point game, 1:45 left in the third quarter.
I was looking at something. I was trying to rack my brain, like, when's the last time this happened? So the top 2 teams record-wise are the Broncos and Patriots at 11-2. Mm-hmm. Both of them right now are on a 10-game winning streak. I'm trying to think, when was the last time we had 2 teams at the same time? I mean, it's only a 16 or now 17-game season, so a 10-game winning streak doesn't happen that often, obviously.
Can I take a stab at it?
But the 2 teams at the same time had a double-digit winning streak going.
Can I take a stab at it?
I don't know.
I got 2 guesses. I would think one year was the Niners and Giants when they both.
I remember that year.
Yep.
They had the great starts.
Both of them. Yeah. Both of them jumped out like 11-1 or 10 that year. Or
how about the year the Saints were started 13-0? The year they won the Super Bowl. Was there any other team that had a hot start that year?
Didn't the Bears?
The Steelers had that one year. Remember when Roethlisberger's first year as a starter were like 13-0 type of thing? Mm-hmm. Was any other? But 2 teams having double-digit win streaks at the same time.
Any year with the Rams
hasn't happened often. If it's happened before,
or blasting the league. How about the Vikings year? They're 15-1 year, maybe.
It's possible, but I mean, both these teams obviously. Rolling along right now, but tough test today, that's for sure. We talked earlier about the Packers on the road against the Broncos, and they're favored on the road.
Last year, Vikings and Lions, right?
Oh, okay. I'll tell you something I guarantee has never happened before. So you had 2 teams with double-digit winning streaks, both at home and underdogs.
Oh, yeah.
Patriots and Broncos, both with 10-game winning streaks, underdogs at home.
Right.
Now, that I guarantee you has never happened.
I think
that has never happened.
I think the other 2009 team is the Vikings because they were 12-4 that year with Brett Favre.
Yeah.
Okay.
They didn't have any double-digit win streaks.
But I guarantee you there's never been a week where 2 teams both have 10-game winning streaks and are both underdogs at home as the Patriots and the Broncos were today.
As Drake May just throws an interception, guys.
So Drake May throws an interception, and this was a good defensive play.
Probably was PI.
No, this is a pick.
Is that a pick?
This is a pick.
Yeah, he picked him off, but he got a nice little tug on the jersey.
Yeah, but I don't know about that. I mean, they're both going for the ball.
Right. We talked about this earlier on another play in the game. We say at this point of the year, Bo, I think it's okay, man. Seriously, especially
I don't want them. It's a little tug.
Let these guys. This is week 15, man.
Let's
keep the petty flags.
As long as the defender is looking to get the ball,
that's how it should be.
Because we see receivers all the time. As the ball's coming down, a little push off, doing whatever they can to get their hands free to catch the ball. And they get away with it all the time.
All the time.
So, I have no problem with that. So, anyway, Drake May throws the interception. Bills get the ball back, minute and a half to go in the third quarter there, trailing the Patriots by a score of 24-21. Jaguars, by the way, have just thrown a touchdown pass. Lawrence to Etienne. So all that money that came in on the Jets, I was listening to Morning to the guys, and they talked to that Chris guy, right, from MGM, and they had actually said goodbye. He goes, I just want to throw one more thing out there. 75% of the money. He wanted to throw this out there. 75% of the money on the Jets-Jaguars game is in on the Jets as 2 touchdown underdogs.
And I can agree with that because of what we've seen on tape. They've been playing well. They've been playing competitive. Not well, I'm sorry. They've been playing competitive. Listen, we were watching them get their ass whooped the early part of the season. they started to kind of pull it together a little bit and just play competitive grown man football.
You want to hear some stats, guys? Just quickly here. Sure. Trevor Lawrence today.
Ooh, let's go.
18 of 27, 259 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks, 5 carries for 51 yards and a touchdown. So he has accounted for 5 touchdowns today. By the way, Etienne only has 20 yards on the ground. So Lawrence leads the team in rushing, obviously all the passing numbers as well. Trevor Lawrence is having a day. Again, it's against the Jets, but I mean, again, you're trying to build momentum right into the postseason.
Doesn't matter who's against.
You know, they're right now a game ahead of both the Colts and the Texans in the division.
Not just on those stats too. To borrow VJ's, put on the tape. Like I've been watching some of him today, and like this is gas from him. These are like tight throws.
No,
this isn't just him beating up on the Jets banged up and depleted defense. This is like he is looking like the quarterback. I think people waited years to see Trevor Lawrence play.
Well, again, a coaching change can make a big difference.
He got set back 2 years, guys. Let's just go. Like we got to just be real. He got set back 2 years, and when that happens, and we do it all the time. I keep using Caleb as an example. Just last year, guys, we had everybody out on him and Drake May. We did. We heard it. We watched it. We saw it unfold. It takes time in the NFL, and you got to be able to develop a guy. Here's Cleveland. They can't develop nothing,
guys,
but we want these quarterbacks to come in and save Cleveland.
Real quick, you remember Tuesday morning, the story was Philadelphia Sports Radio calling for Jalen Hurts to be benched?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Jalen Hurts has been benched. Tanner McKee's in the game.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just because they're winning 31-0.
There's a different way around this.
Those fans still got their
way.
Still got their way.
It's the homework result.
They're 31-0.
By the way,
that's why.
Bo, I have to say this quickly, is that, I was around the TV station. I was talking about you all week after Jalen Hurts' meltdown against the Chargers. And I said, my executive producer on the weekends, Bo Benson, he was screaming for Jalen Hurts' job the day after they won the Super Bowl. I mean, literally the day after. He's like
at halftime. At halftime, he wanted him cut.
Basically, he's saying like, the Eagles won the Super Bowl, but if we want to go next level, we need a new coach and we need a new quarterback. We need to upgrade those two. We need an upgrade.
Which is weird to hear say next level after winning it all.
That's what he said.
I know he did, but it's just I get it. Bo and I, we're kind of on the same, but we're kind of on the opposite with this whole thing because I feel what you're saying about Hurts.
If you're getting paid $50 million a year, I need you to elevate the team.
I just think that's not fair at the quarterback position because it's a next man up
then
thing.
You should take less.
These guys, no, come on, just stop
again. But you have to say this: Hurts does play better in the postseason, and that's the only thing that matters. And right now, they're going to be 9-4 after today.
There.
Oh, they're getting
3-game losing streak is over. They're going to beat the Raiders. They may fire Pete Carroll after this.
You get it. You need a win.
Yeah,
and they got the win. You need a win.
They had to go out and win this game. If this was like 17-10,
right?
I would be. I'd be more panicked.
Bills are on the move, guys. Right now, we're coming down to the final seconds of the third quarter. They are well into New England territory, trailing the Pats by a score of 24-21. This is a no-huddle hour.
Yes.
We're running down the stretch.
No-huddle hour.
This is End Zone Radio.
You know what time it is.
No Huddle Hour.
Ready.
College football fans, the teams are set. The schools are hyped. And you know what? So are we.
Yeah, damn right. I love college football.
I love it.
Let the drama begin.
The college football playoff is coming. This is Fox Sports Radio.
One touchdown can change everything. Feel that same rush with DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Missouri listeners, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code FOXGAME. That's code FOXGAME. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21-plus age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
2 pros and a cup of Joe.
They're extremely talented.
Putting the more in mornings.
Can you feel the power?
Jonas Knox.
Fired up.
LeVar Arrington.
Hear the roar.
And Brady Quinn.
Some dudes just go about their business.
That's the crew. It's 2 pros and a cup of Joe. Listen every weekday at 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Get more out of your mornings on Fox Sports Radio.
Let's go!
You must have been busy, but The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Calvin Washington, we're breaking this down.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Other coaches have bounced back. Rob G, we've talked about this and named Rick Pitino. You know, like Bobby Petrino had his girlfriend on the back of a motorcycle that had an accident. That's how they found out about his thing. Ime Udoka, obviously in Boston with an executive's wife or something, or someone who worked with the Celtics. Now, he bounced back. He had another job. He's in Houston or whatnot. Yeah. Bobby Petrino and all these other people got other jobs. And then we start to look at Sharon Moore and say, will he be able to bounce back from this? And I will look in the camera and say, I do not believe he will be able to bounce back from this. I thought early on that there would be a chance that he could work at a smaller school, not a big blue blood. And he got the Michigan job because it was written in to Jim Harbaugh's contract. This wasn't. That's how he got the job. And not fair for the
Washington, weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio. They do sports.
He like football.
They do life. But mostly, they do themselves.
Podcast and radio, no one's got anything to talk about, but I do.
Steve Cavino.
There's a spring in my step and a nickel in my pocket.
Rich Davis.
Fred Savage. Ben Savage.
And Macho Man Randy Savage.
Your afternoon pick-me-up.
It's not a show, it's a lifestyle.
It's Cavino and Rich. Weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Are you using the TalkBack feature on the iHeartRadio app? It's the button that looks like a microphone which allows you to talk to us. Press it, record your message, and fire it off.
Rose Bowl game.
It's simple and intuitive.
Broadcast on radio.
On second thought, perhaps some people are confusing it with a smart speaker prompt.
Texas and Arizona.
Pretty sure that's what's happening.
Texas and Arizona football game.
Fox Sports Radio is at your fingertips on the iHeartRadio app. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
I've been a bad girl, I guess I'm getting cold. Let me come warm you up. You've been out in the snow. Baby, my tongue goes numb. Sounds like ho, ho, ho.
Second down, 10 from the 20-yard line. Play clock at 10, 27 seconds to play in the half. ETN now the running back. Dropping to throws Trevor. Looking four-man rush. Fires once ETN. Near the goal line. He dives for it. Touchdown! They snuck Travis Etienne out of the backfield, and he scored a touchdown with 21 seconds to play in the half. How good is that?
That's the Jaguars Radio Network, and it has been all Jags. And by the way, they're about to score again. All those people that bet on the Jets to cover today. 38-13, and the Jags have a first and goal right now at the Jets' 4-yard line. Trevor Lawrence, 4 touchdown passes. He has also run for a score. So all the people said, yeah, the Jets, that's a good play today.
Steve, real quick. They just put up the graphic of the worst teams in the league and the first, second, and third pick.
Right.
Those top 4 teams, only one needs a quarterback.
That is correct.
And that's the Raiders.
Yeah.
I think we can pencil. We'll pencil it, but I think we can pencil Mendoza in here because the Giants aren't going to take anybody. They just drafted one. The Titans aren't going to take anybody. They just drafted one overall. And then you got the Raiders right there. It's almost a lock that that's where he's going.
By the way, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Unless, well, again, this comes down to Tom Brady. So
they're not winning again.
Tom Brady is getting all the blame for the debacle of this season. They are saying that he was the guy that insisted on Pete Carroll. He was the guy that insisted on Chip Kelly. He was the guy that said, forget Sam Darnold, let's get Geno Smith. They're putting all the blame on Tom Brady. If you're the Raiders right now, the question about Mendoza is, do you believe enough in Mendoza? Because there will be other teams that will offer to move up, right?
Right.
I mean, are you a quarterback away from starting the process of rebuilding this team? Or do you need so much help that you're willing to listen to somebody that might move up? And there's always willing people to move up in the draft to get a quarterback. And look, I think Mendoza, when I just, eyeball test with Mendoza, is the fact that, first of all, he played well at Cal last year. No one saw that, but he played well last year. I think he was 10th nationally in passing efficiency.
Late ACC games?
But he's got the size. He's got the brains. He's got the presence. He's a leader. Yeah, I think that Mendoza is all that. But if you're the Raiders, is that the right pick? If somebody offers multiple ones, multiple twos to move up in the draft, I wouldn't fall far down the draft. But, a single quarterback, how much of a difference is that going to make? We talked about Ashton Genty. I think you and I are in accord. He's an immensely talented running back.
Right.
He's just on a team that he's just not going to get anything when they can key on him because there is no passing game. And it's hard to really gauge just how good he is going to be on a team that is this bad.
And to answer your question, if you're asking me, do you trade out? It depends on who the new coach is coming in, because I do believe at some point you have to have these conversations about Pete Carroll and was that mistake. If they want to blame Tom Brady on everything else, okay, Pete Carroll was part of that decision too. But you got Max Crosby, who's got 10 sacks right now and 25 TFLs. all lead the team with his 18 quarterback hits.
Well, who else
so you
they
have that as Josh Apple turnover Allen.
Yes.
Now there's a flag on the play, and the Patriots defenders are making sure they're tapping him and showing him back on the ground like, there's a flag, buddy. This touchdown's not going to count. But you're asking are you going to have all these other pieces? You have the game's best tight end and Brock Bowers. You have the game's best young running back, like fresh running back, and Ashton Genty. You need a wide receiver, cool, but we've seen teams MacGyver that position together. I mean, it depends on what else you're going to have there. But if you want my pick, I need 2 or 3 first. That second you talk is not working.
Absolutely.
You want my number 1 overall pick? The talk starts at 2 seconds, 2 first. The talk starts there.
Easy.
Okay.
I might want 3 number 1s. All right. There are really only 2 games going on right now that are of interest in terms of where the game is and actual impact of the game. Chargers-Chiefs are tied at 13. By the way, Omari Hampton, who had missed several weeks with an injury, is run well in this game. He has 42 yards on the ground. They're still tied, but the Chargers are moving right now. 3.5 minutes to go in the third. And the Buffalo Bills have just taken the lead against the New England Patriots, 27-24. This game was 24-7 Patriots at the half. It is a 20-0 waiting on the extra point in the second half. By the way, this was a 3rd and 14 play by the Bills, and Josh Allen was able to step up, make the throw, and get in the end zone. Josh Allen in this game, 3 touchdown passes after a woeful start, 17-24, 169 yards. The extra point is good, so the Bills lead the Patriots 28-24, 10 minutes ago in the fourth quarter. Well, we're going to find out stuff about the Patriots right now, but the Bills made halftime adjustments. 21-0 in the second half, Bills. 21-0 on the road.
Can we call the Bills the best adjustment team? I said this earlier in the show. This is how they play. For some reason, they come out in the second half and have every answer. And then again, we watch the Patriots jump on everybody, and they come out in the second half and can't put any points on the board. This is why we don't know who's winning this thing this year, man, because who's consistent enough? Like, who's consistent for 4 quarters, week to week to week? It's not the Rams. We've seen them have lows. The Seattle game, right?
Yeah.
They jump on them. Seattle's defense locks in, and they win that game by a missed, 57-yard field goal?
Well, they won the game because Darnold throws 4 picks.
Right. So it's just, oh, man, it's really, it's not even week to week anymore. It's starting to be half to half.
All right, Cameron Dicker, the most accurate field goal kicker in the history of the NFL, has just kicked another field goal, giving the Chargers the lead, 16-13. And again, although, well, what did you mention, the Chiefs? If the Bills win today?
Yeah, if they lose and Bills win, they're out.
That's it. The Chiefs will be officially eliminated from the postseason.
Yep. No more, let's see. No. Bills win today, and they lose this game to the Chargers. You get the lowercase e next to their name on the websites, and they are done for 2025.
Who could? I mean, it's one thing. I had in my preseason predictions, I had Denver winning the AFC West, so I'm going to be right about that. But I had the Chiefs barely sneaking in as a wild card.
You had them in like the 7th seed,
right? I had them sneaking in barely as a wild card. I mean,
it's over.
If the Chiefs lose this thing, if they get with 3 weeks to go,
that's a wrap.
3 weeks to go, they're eliminated, possibly.
Man,
where do they go from here?
It's hard.
I mean, you still have a relatively young quarterback, should be going into his prime of his career. Kelsey's done. They don't have wide receivers.
$48 million over the cap going into the offseason.
We are talking about Chris Jones and the fact that he has that huge number. And if you're Andy Reid,
right,
you've cemented your place in the history. You've been to 6 Super Bowls, 5 with the Chiefs, 1 with the Eagles. You've won 3. You're Mount Rushmore. He's top 5 all time in wins and everything else.
He's coached them like 12 conference championship games.
Does he want to continue on? Or does he just step away? You remember Kelsey probably should have stepped away last year. I mean, statistically, his season actually has been better than last year, but he just doesn't have the impact anymore.
That's only because they don't have they started this year with no receivers, so Kelsey got fed everything.
Right. But the idea is exactly what you're talking about here, VJ, is you can only kick the can down the road so many times with the salary cap. At some point, this is what happened to the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
They hung on for those last Super Bowls that they had to run. Then they had to pay the piper.
Yep.
And it started with Tom Brady. Bye-bye. I mean, we can't. Sorry.
We don't have $50 million for
you. That's what's happening with the Chiefs.
Did you guys hear Travis Kelce this week on New Heights talking about the season? And,
yeah.
Like, he just sounded exasperated. He just...
Well, I don't know what he was thinking. I mean, when you get obliterated as they did in that Super Bowl, humiliated in that Super Bowl. And all year long last year, we were talking about it. Wow, the Chiefs, I mean, they find ways to win. They had one regular season game with 30 points last year. One.
As the Patriots strike back on a busted running play, strike back on a long run. I'll let you take this one, partner.
Look at Bob Kraft right there. Yeah, Travion Henderson getting in the end zone there. And we asked about Drake May. Ready for prime time? Answers right back. Yeah. So the Patriots retake the lead, waiting on the extra point, 30-28. So, and that got Bob Kraft out of his seat.
I hate to admit this because he goes to that school down south, but that was a hell of a draft pick for them. Travion Henderson was hey, look at his run. Everything crowds up here and just bounce. Now, watch this speed. There's two guys that's got an angle, Steve.
That is amazing.
They have angles on him and can't catch him. He was a track guy in high school, man. He wasn't just a football player. He's got track speed. 12 carries for 142 and 2 touches today. That travels in the NFL, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, we got a game there, that's for sure. So we got 2 games going on right now. That game and the Chargers-Chiefs game. We're going to go down the stretch here and then no huddle hour with those games.
Chargers.
But right now, let's find out what is trending as we welcome back Monty. How you feeling about your Chargers right now?
You know, I'm feeling good. I didn't like that they were underdogs by 6 points. I thought that was way too much.
Well, first of all, the Chiefs have been favored in every game.
Every game. And it started, I think, at 3.5, and it went up, and it was at 6.
I mean,
and I was
what is the Chiefs' record agaginst the spread this year? I mean, it's got to be awful.
It's got to be awful.
I'll look it up. I called it at 5.5 yesterday, and the over-under was 41.5, and figured low-scoring game.
The Chiefs seem to be favored in every single game, and they're losing.
They're losing. It's just it's incredible. So I'm happy to see the score. It is low scoring, 16-13, with the Chargers up in Kansas City. It's still early in the fourth quarter with plenty of game to go. Bills and Patriots. You were just talking, BJ, about Travion Henderson and his total rushing yards. Yeah, the first one was a 50-yarder. This one a 65-yard rushing touchdown. So it's too big speed. Undeniable speed. Patriots retake the lead. 31-28 is the score early in the fourth quarter. Really, today though, Trevor Lawrence has been like a star. 19 of 30, 285 yards, 4 touchdowns. He also has 5 carries for 51 yards and a touchdown. Jaguars are crushing the Jets. 41-13 is the score early in the fourth. No, they have not benched them yet, like the Eagles did. Not really benched them, just gave them some rest because the Eagles were crushing the Raiders 31-0, and this is coming down to the final minute. And when it comes to the Cardinals and the Texans, Houston is up 33-14 early in the fourth quarter, but Trey McBride did catch his second touchdown of the day. He's got 10 catches, 117 yards, and those 2 touchdowns. The Commanders, Terry McLaurin got in the end zone. He's got 3 catches, 69 yards, and a touchdown. The Commanders are now on top of the Giants, 29-14. It's still early in the fourth quarter. The Bengals have not scored at all in this game, which is quite shocking because that has not been the issue necessarily for Cincinnati, but they are knocking on the door to score. Ravens, though, are up 17-0 with about 9 minutes to go in the game. And the Bears have just been all over the Browns in this one. 28-3 is the score early in the fourth quarter. Caleb Williams, 16 of 24. 233 yards and 2 touchdowns. For the Packers and the Broncos, it is official that running backs Josh Jacobs and Emmanuel Wilson are both active. Christian McCaffrey, who popped up on the injury report, then they said, no, he's going to play. He is active against the Titans. When it comes to Monday Night Football, Steelers tight end Darnell Washington, he's been cleared from his concussion protocol, so he is expected to play as well. One NBA game going on, if you care. The Wizards are losing just right now on the road to the Pacers, 32-31, wow. Late in the first quarter. If you care, I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, really bad. But But you know, with betting, like now people might care. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. You don't care about the score, but do you care just because maybe you had a bet?
I don't know why you guys haven't been talking all day about an event that's right there with the Super Bowl.
The NBA Cup
final.
Championship.
We got
Tuesday.
the Spurs. We got the Knicks. NBA Cup Championship.
the really exciting part was that the Spurs beat OKC last night.
I know. You know what?
Hell of a
OKC
game.
wanted
And it
no
was a
part.
good game.
They decided that we're not going to play some exhibition game because remember,
No, OKC wanted to
all
win.
the games in this NBA Cup playoffs are regular season games, except the championship game, which is literally an exhibition.
OKC wanted to win.
I watched that game in here with Arnie doing the show with Arnie last night. OKC was balling. Caruso tried to get a last minute to no, I'm not buying that. Wemby back.
Wemby back off the bench. But Stephon Castle, you know, De'Aaron Fox,
was wearing SGA out.
No, it just like I think it's OKC's championship to lose, but you know,
forget about them 20 and 5 Pistons in the East. Stop playing.
No team's going to go. Okay,
in
so
a series, it's going to be hard to beat the Thunder.
So instead of 71-1 or 81-1, OKC will be 80-2.
Yeah.
All right. Couple of things for you guys. First of all, I was looking it up. The Chiefs have lost 4 of the last 5 games. They've lost against the spread all 5 weeks. They're on a 5-week losing streak against the spread.
Wow.
5 in a row.
Wow.
5 in a row. Now, prior to that, actually, they had a winning record over the course of the year. But in the last 5 weeks, they have lost against the spread 5 straight weeks. And obviously, as 6-point favorites in this game, down 3. They're staring at what are the odds of a team? I mean, it's a coin flip, right? Every game's a coin flip against the spread. For a team like the Chiefs to not cover 6 straight weeks?
Maybe this is Vegas' way of making up some of the money that the Chiefs stole from everybody. Just really quick, if Monty can still hear me, she has her headset on. Just with this Chargers team, I'm really positive about that, and I have been all year long. But I really think they got a shot to go in the AFC, where we have these questions about quarterbacks that haven't done it yet, and Herbert's one of them too. So I'm not trying to exclude Herbert.
He still has to win in the postseason,
right? And so does Bo, and so does Drake May,
yeah, but you
and
have
so does Bo Mix.
But you have quarterbacks that will be there that have winning records in the postseason.
Who in the AFC?
Well, first of all, if you eliminate the Chiefs, which we're about to,
so that takes him out.
That's Josh Allen he's only lost 2 games ever in the postseason, 1 game, I believe.
Okay,
ever.
So Josh Allen's the only one left. The Steelers aren't going. You talk about Lamar Jackson's postseason
What about
record.
Trevor Lawrence?
We talk about, what is he? He's at 500, I believe. Either that or under 500. He's not above 500. They have the 1 game against the Chargers.
By the way, can I was the Eagles-Raiders game, which is over. By the way, we have games right now. Chargers-Chiefs have 14 minutes.
Game.
Was that the fastest game in the history of the NFL? Can somebody look that up?
2:35.
It has to be
2:35, I think, like 2:31. I'm gonna guess
it was over at 2:31.
Right.
I mean, it's incredible. Chargers-Chiefs has 14 minutes left. They kicked off at the exact same time.
Yeah.
The
No
Eagles,
huddle hour.
We have never had a game.
Oh, God, Burrow just threw another pick right to the linebacker.
Yeah, and it's a pick 6.
Oh, they housed it?
Yeah, he's a house guy.
Game.
Yeah. 24-0 Ravens.
Game.
Yeah.
So 1996 Chargers versus Colts was apparently 2 hours and 29 minutes long.
Well, this game was 2:31. We think it's right.
Okay.
It's right in the game.
right
I don't know
there,
exactly when the kickoff was, but that was ridiculous.
And Myles Garrett, I'll let you take this, Bo. Whoever want to take it, I think he just tied it, if I'm not mistaken. The guys are hugging him, congratulating him. Did he get this one? And he gets him.
All right.
Is that going to be a half?
Probably half.
Oh, that's a half.
Well, they're 2 guys.
Well, no, the other dude needs to move.
No.
Move, man. Let him
just
go.
fall down.
Let him go. Number 93 trying to hold on to a jersey to get a piece of the sack.
We got some pushing and shoving happening with the Chargers and Chiefs right now. It's getting testy.
And it needs to be, because that's what this means. It needs to be.
Hey, guys, would you like a scheduled tweet?
Okay.
Giants quarterback Jackson Dart is in the blue medical tent.
Really?
Yeah.
How does this...
Do you? Is Jackson
got rid
Dart
of Brian
the
Dable.
Is Jackson Dart the answer there, guys?
I don't know.
You got rid of
I don't
Brian
know.
Dable,
I mean,
hoping he would stop
again,
getting hit, and he's still getting hit.
Yeah, well, you're going to have a new coach, and the coach is going to have to decide, is he the guy?
He was fun, but I got yelled at for saying that I don't think I've ever been particularly wowed by Jackson Dart.
Oh,
Well, no, but I will say this. No.
He can spin it.
He really can spin
He can
it.
spin it,
when I was
but-
looking at the quarterbacks coming into this draft, the velocity on his was next
You loved
level.
it. Yeah, we talked
Next
about it. We
level.
like that part of it, but it's like Cam Scottaboo. He's not even Mike Allstott, guys.
By the way, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios with the iHeartRadio app. You can stream us wherever you happen to be. Catch us and all of our Fox Sports Radio shows live 24/7 in the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Just search Fox Sports Radio in the app to stream us live all day, every day. And to be sure to select Fox Sports Radio as one of your presets in the iHeart app so you always pop up at the top of your screen. All right, we are wrapping up this No Huddle Hour. One game already in the books. Literally one of the fastest games in the history of the NFL. But we got two games that are humming right now all the way down the stretch. We got it covered for you every single angle. This is End Zone Radio.
You know what time it is.
No Huddle Hour.
It's that time of year again.
It's holiday time.
Holidays are here.
So when you're shopping,
Let's talk about cash.
when you're wrapping gifts,
I wrap them real sloppy. I wrap my presents pristine.
or hitting that open rope,
Yeah. Let's go.
holiday it up with us.
Do it!
On Fox Sports Radio.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm going to prove all the doubters.
When Dan Patrick speaks, you better stop and listen. This is the Dan Patrick Show.
The Wolverines obviously have to find a coach fast because the transfer portal is set to open January 2nd. That means Michigan players are going to have a 15-day window to enter the portal once a new coach is hired. That's a lot. But those players probably are going, well, wait a minute here. Do I want to stay at Michigan? The coaching carousel stopped. Everybody got their long-term deals or they went and took other jobs. Now, you got to have a coach and you got to get one quickly. If this is 3 weeks ago, does Matt Campbell go to Penn State? Now you're going to look at other guys. They're going to go after Kalen DeBoer. They're going to go after Vanderbilt's Clark Lee. They're going to go after Kenny Dillingham at Arizona State. Nobody thought Michigan was going to be open. So this is a mess. This is a mess on all fronts with Michigan. I'm going to throw out a wild card name, and I have no information on this. But if I need a coach right now, proven coach right now, has no ties to anything right now, I go after Brian Kelly. He knows the landscape, no ties, got the money coming from LSU, but he would go in, you could go right in right away. But the other ones, that's kind of a tangled web of trying to get these coaches. Can you get somebody right now? And what do you do with your recruits? If I'm Bryce Underwood, who just got paid $2.5 million to be your quarterback his freshman year, and he was going to go to LSU, I'm on the phone. I've already been on the phone then, I'm sure, with Bryce Underwood or his reps and say,
If you want to know what Dan Patrick said next, just podcast it by searching The Dan Patrick Show. And as always, you can listen to Dan Patrick live weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio.
right now,
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Travis Kelce, coming off one of his worst games of his career, was on his New Heights podcast, and he tried to sum up this season in Kansas City.
It's been a tough go around for the past 2 days. Yeah. It's just you put in all this work in hopes that it pays off, and right now it just, for whatever reason, man, it's little things. It's, I don't know, discipline. I feel like I've always had the answers in years past, and this year it's just, I just can't find them.
Yeah, reality is starting to set in because his career is going to be over probably in 4 weeks. Hall of Fame career, first ballot Hall of Famer. But, you know, when people say, oh, you never want to go out like this, what makes you think that next year will be better? Because What, another year of experience? But man, Father Time's undefeated.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
Pay attention. With Mike Harmon.
The question's going to be here, are the Lions the Chiefs of the NFC, in which maybe we don't want to realize their window is closing? The Lions just have too much trouble getting it going, right? Here we are in December, and the Lions are still struggling to maintain any sort of really upward momentum where you can believe they're back to being the team they were a couple of years ago, right? I mean, everybody has a window. The Lions had a great window the last 2 years, but now things are just a little bit too difficult for them, right? They've paid a lot of guys money. They got to pay a couple more guys, but man, I'll tell you what, it doesn't seem to be trending upwards for the Lions. They're on a 3-year decline. NFC Championship game, out in the playoffs last year.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Let's go!
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
We've done it again.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
2 Hall of Famers.
Radio.
On the same network.
Radio.
Colin Cowherd and Dan Patrick. 2 of the best to do it.
I'ma say it now, we don't play around. When it's crunch time, we gon' lay it down.
2 Hall of Famers and 1 place to hear them. Your Hall of Fame network. We are Fox Sports Radio, and we have the Hall of Famers.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports.
Of that game, once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studio. So we have that game, and we have the Chargers-Chiefs game. Mahomes just threw an ugly pick for the Chiefs, so the Chargers take over. They got the lead 16-13. Still 12 minutes to go in that game. But let's get back right now to the Bills and the Patriots. This has been a heck of a shootout game after a very slow start. The Bills have caught fire in the second half, 28-7. They have outscored the Patriots in the second half, on the road no less. And right now the Bills have the ball. So we'll see if basically with the lead and the ball, this is up to Josh Allen to pretty much run this out. Now, if the Patriots do lose today, this a chance for them to clinch a playoff spot with a win today. But if they lose, they would still have a 1-game lead over the Bills in the AFC East. Now, looking at the rest of their schedules here, VJ.
Mm-hmm.
So the Bills, after this game, they're at the Browns, Eagles at home, Jets at home. So those are 3 winnable games. Would you agree?
Eagles at home, Jets at home for the Billies?
And at the Browns. Those are their last 3 games.
They'll beat the Browns.
Well, they're winnable games. Doesn't mean they're going to win the
right,
games.
But
now, as far as New England is concerned, next week they have the Sunday night game at the Ravens.
Yep.
And obviously the Ravens are going to be in a must-win situation trying to win their division, which is the only way they're going to get into the postseason. And then their last 2 games are division games. New England are at the Jets, and then they get your Dolphins at home.
And they flexed that Ravens game in there. That Ravens game, because they moved the Dolphin game out.
Right. So that is now a Sunday night game next week.
And flexed that game down in that time slot. Oh, man.
Do you see? I mean, this is, again, that's where the test is Drake May. I'm just going to say, this is where you say Drake May, all right, maybe lose this game to the Bills. Can he come back and win on the road against the Ravens?
I'm not going to put this game on Drake. I'm not. This Mike Rabel, hello, sir. This is your defense. If we're going to say this about Aaron Glenn's Mike Rabel, this is your defense that has just fallen apart in the second half. I can't put that on Drake May. Now, the play calling, I got a question about, because why in the second half are we seeing these game plans from the Patriots kind of go into this shell? He's not calling the offense.
They're not throwing the ball at all in the second half.
I want to know why, but this is happening in multiple games. This is not just today. We saw this against the Bengals. You guys remember the Bengals game on the road? They're up huge, and then for some reason, the Bengals get back into that game. Flacco was QBing them that day and throwing for 300-plus yards against this defense. You got to look at this defense and go, you're at home, you're up 21-0. How did you let them go on a 35-10 run is what this equates to. Look at the yardage right now. 284 in the first half, 84 yards in the second half for the Patriots offense. We're seeing this a lot with the Patriots, but once again, we're seeing this with Buffalo. They don't play well in the first half, and then for some reason in the second half, they put these points on the board.
Best quarterback play today, no doubt, Trevor Lawrence. Blowing out the Jets 48-20, so all that money came in on the Jets. Vegas got rich today. Trevor Lawrence, 20 of 32, 330 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks. He also rushed for 51 yards and a score. Still 9.5 minutes to go, by the way, in that game. So Trevor Lawrence having a day.
50.
Yeah, easy.
They could put up 50.
Another guy that's had a very good day today is C.J. Stroud, although the Cardinals remain competitive. Jacoby Brissett, by the way, in this game has 3 touchdown passes. So he's played pretty well. C.J. Stroud, those solid numbers, 20 of 27, 250, 2 scores in this game. And the Texans are going to move to 9-5. So if you look at the standings right now, VJ, on the AFC side, so we went into the day on the AFC side.
Yes, sir.
Broncos 1 seed, Patriots 2 seed, same record. Jacksonville the 3 seed, Steelers 4.
Yep.
Your wild cards are the Chargers, Bills, Texans. So right now, the Chargers, Bills, Texans could all win.
Yep.
And if they all win, really the only thing in doubt is that AFC North.
Yep.
Right? I mean, pretty much the wild cards will be set. I mean, you could have the Bills maybe overtake the Patriots. All that. I'm talking about teams in the postseason.
They win today. They got a shot at overtaking that division still.
But, unless Phillip Rivers has a day today.
Uncle Phil! Uncle Phil!
Wouldn't it be unbelievable if he goes out there and just, throws it all over the place?
As the Ravens just shut out the Bengals today, 24-0, that game's over.
That game is over. All right, so Ravens staying alive to try to win that AFC North. Much more coming up here on End Zone Radio.
No Huddle Hour.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox, and if you're thinking about upgrading your business computers to Lenovo, go straight to the source, Lenovo.com. Why? Because it's your last chance to get their biggest holiday deals on great gear like the ThinkPad X9 14R Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. The best price on a Lenovo is at Lenovo.com, with PCs up to 35% off. So go directly to the source and save big this holiday season, Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
This is a real good story about Bronx and his dad, Ryan, real United Airlines customers.
We were returning home, and one of the flight attendants asked Bronx if he wanted to see the flight deck and meet Captain Andrew.
I got to sit in the driver's seat.
I grew up in an aviation family, and seeing Bronx kind of reminded me of myself when I was that age.
That's Andrew, a real United pilot.
These small interactions can shape a kid's future.
It felt like I was the captain.
Allowing my son to see the flight deck will stick with us forever.
That's how good leads the way.
Fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app. Check it out. The Herd. When Colin Cowherd drops the info, The Herd, you need to listen. Right here.
Sharon Moore, to me, I'll be honest with you, he always felt like an interim coach. I just didn't think he was that good of a coach, right? Like even in his opening presser, he kind of used a Harbaugh quote. He didn't have his own identity. Again, I didn't think he was that great of a coach, but he was close to Jim Harbaugh. And my rule has never changed in 30 years in this business. I have a rule. In sports and in any business, the greater the employee you're asked to replace, Jim Harbaugh, the wider the search has to be. You can't just hand it to a staffer if you're trying to replace Jim Harbaugh. Remember when Bill Belichick left? Who they handed to? Belichick's favorite assistant, Gerard Mayo. Disaster. Then they went, and this is what Michigan should do, then they went and got Mike Rabel, and Michigan needs to go after like a Kalen DeBoer. Don't know if he'd leave, but that's the kind of guy I would go after. So, listen, most vice presidents have ceilings, and that's vice president. Sharon Moore could be a really, really good coordinator, maybe. Head coach at Michigan, yeah, that's a big job. That is a top 5 job in America. It's like basketball coach at Carolina or Duke. And there's just a certain standard, and he didn't meet it. Secondly, there are reports that Michigan knew about this for some time, but, they didn't want to get in the way of signing day. Well, timeout. When you're talking about, internal affairs, okay, that's why we have HR departments.
If you're eager to find out what Colin said next, just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
The Herd. You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. So earlier this week, J-Mac and I went back and forth, and I said, Rich Paul was right, even if he said something that was uncomfortable, which is, the Lakers are not built to win a championship. They're just not good enough, especially on defense. Since LeBron returned, they're 26 defensively. They don't do anything right. Defend the rim, defend the perimeter, defend the point. So this is a team and roster with holes. 40-year-old LeBron, gritty Austin Reeves, a marginally interested defender in Luka is not a Western Conference Finals team in the West. They're a fun team. I love watching them. I mean, the crowds. Go to a Laker game. It's a cool crowd. It's fun. There's a lot of points. Unfortunately, good teams will score more.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Here we go.
Van Maller.
Look out.
The late night wordsmith.
We speak fluent emoji.
Van Maller, holding the sports world accountable.
They went out there like a toy poodle with fleas, is how they played in that game.
And when he's right, you'll know about it.
And you know what? I was absolutely right.
It's the Van Maller Show.
So I've got NASCAR,
IHOP,
and
opera.
Listen on the overnight, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
And here's what you need to know.
It's been back and forth between the Bills and the Patriots in New England. Right now, Buffalo is on top, 35-31, with less than 2 minutes to go in the game. New England does have the ball, but it's 4th and 5, and they're still in their territory. It's also a close one between the Chargers and the Chiefs. LA is up right now 16-13 with about 5 minutes to go in the game. LA does have the ball around midfield, but it's 4th and 7. The Bears have been crushing the Browns. 31-3 is the score down to the final 5 minutes of the game. The Giants got in the end zone. Jackson Dart threw his second touchdown pass of the day, but the Commanders are up on the Giants 29-21 with less than 4 minutes to go. Houston is on top of the Cardinals 39-20, 3 minutes left. Jaguars are crushing the Jets 48-20 halfway through the fourth quarter. Eagles shut out the Raiders 31-0. Ravens shut out the Bengals 24-0. Cincinnati is officially eliminated from the playoffs. I'm Monty Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on this.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
All right, coming down the stretch for the morning games here, Week 15 of the National Football League. This is End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. By the way, every goal starts with an assist on and off the field. And that's why Halion and U.S. Soccer are launching For the Assist, a celebration of everyday acts of support that help people achieve their goals with iconic brands like Sensodyne, Tums, Voltaren, Advil, Central. To learn more, go to HalionAssist.com. All right, so the two games that we got going on that are very much in play, the Chiefs and the Chargers. We're at the 4-minute mark of the fourth quarter. Chargers lead 16-13, and the Chiefs have the ball. Now, this is where we used to be with the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. 4 minutes to go. You're at home, trailing late. and the Chiefs go down, score.
Game over.
They score.
Game over.
Win the game. Walk off the field. You're like, man, another chance for the Chiefs to lose, and they found a way to win. But in recent weeks, that has not been the case. I mentioned earlier, Chiefs 0-5 against the spread the last 5 weeks. 0-5. And they're going to about go 0-6 here. That's a trend. That's more than a trend. That's money in the bank if you've been paying attention. So while that game is going on, we are now inside the 2-minute mark. Buffalo leading New England by a score of 35-31. And Buffalo is trying to run this one out.
They're almost in the red zone. They're almost in the red zone right now.
Well, they've been able to basically, what they have done in the second half offensively is impressive. New England defensively just does not have enough. And we talked about this with the Bills. What was it, like 5 minutes to go? Can they run out the clock? Well, that's exactly what they're doing. They have a 3rd and 2. They're at the New England 14-yard line. So obviously they're in chip shot field goal range to make it a 7-point game. They get in the end zone. It is over. All right, so 3rd and 3 right now officially for the Bills as they look to get the first down here. Josh Allen in this game, 19 of 28, 193 yards and 3 scores after a very slow start. New England led this game 24-7 at halftime. It has been all Buffalo in the second half, and they got the first down.
And that's essentially game.
Yeah, that's it. They pretty much can run out the clock.
Yeah, they can only stop the clock one more time.
That is it. So the Buffalo Bills, down 24-7 at halftime on the road, are going to come back to beat the Patriots. And you can see Rabel, arms crossed, like, what happened here? We had this game, and we let it get away.
There's got to be questions, right? Like you say, what happened here? Okay, I don't want to just leave that out there. I need some damn answers. We're watching this game. This Patriot team, they were stealing them in the first half, pushing them around, embarrassing them. You go into and you get a last-minute field goal, make it 24-7. You go into the half, and then you come back out, and your football team looks lifeless except one botched run off of a broken play. It's all you've done in the second half. I need answers of how this happens. Like, seriously.
Well, the final seconds are clicking off, so that's going to be the final score, folks. 35-31 Bills.
Props to the
beat
Bills.
The Patriots, coming back on the road, overcoming a 24-7 halftime deficit to get the huge victory. So the Patriots do not clinch.
Can we rewind? Can we rewind to earlier in this game and play some audio for you from the beloved Scott Zolak?
Oh, let's hear it.
If you're a Buffalo Bills fan right now, what are you thinking? Your window is closed. There's a new AFC East champ, and they wear all blue here today.
Yeah, that's Scott Zolak on the broadcast.
Oh, that's just
Was that
beautiful.
Scott, former backup quarterback Scott Zolak?
When the Patriots went up 21-0.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to hear his post-game comments. He'll pretend like that never happened.
98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
All right, that's the final knee of the game, and it is official. The Bills have defeated the Patriots by a score of 35-31. All right, Chargers, Chiefs. We're at the 2-minute warning, and the Chiefs trailing 16-13, and they have a 1st and 10 in Charger territory at the 46-yard line.
Steve, can I just say this about
By the way,
Josh
if the
Allen?
Chiefs lose this game with the Bills winning, the Chiefs will officially be eliminated from the playoffs.
Can I just say something about Josh Allen really quick, man? Everybody knows I don't like that guy.
I don't know why.
But you know what, though?
And by the way, he and his wife are expecting.
He is really okay. And you know what? On the man-human side, congratulations. And that's from the heart. But man, he's so damn good sometimes. But God, I just don't like that guy.
But this is a guy. This is why he gets MVP conversation. Statistically, there are better quarterbacks, but I mean,
he's got the X factor.
He does,
He's
and he has
the X
will.
factor.
Like I said, as we look ahead to the AFC side of these playoffs. Again, Chiefs lose today, they're gone. Ravens are hanging on by a thread.
Okay.
If you look at Josh Allen's postseason record, he's 0-4 against Kansas City. I think he's 6-2 against everyone else
because he lost at home to Burrow. And there's another
I don't know if there is another loss. I'm going to look it up in a second here.
All right.
But I mean, the bottom line is that obviously he just could not get over Kansas City. And now that the Chiefs are out of the mix, How does this change the dynamic? But again, we can talk about this, and then we also say, well, he has to actually get it done. Like, this is his opportunity. The Bills are my preseason pick here at the station to win the Super Bowl. So his postseason record minus the Chiefs is 7-2.
Okay.
He lost to Cincinnati.
And Burrow beat him up there at Orchard Park.
Oh, and his very first one to Houston.
Okay.
Back in the 2019 season. They lost that overtime game to the Texans.
Who was the quarterback for the Texans then?
Deshaun. What?
Was that what? Oh, that's D. Watts. That's
Yeah,
D. Watts.
Watts.
Okay, that's D. Watts.
All right, so that's it. But since then.
Oh, my God. Is that Pat Mahomes on the ground, writhing in pain, holding his
no,
knee?
he's holding his knee. Oh, no, folks. This does not look good. They got the entire medical staff of the Chiefs running on the field right now. Is that the knee? What is it?
That's the knee, and he's holding the back of it. And I'm not speculating, but when they hold the back of it, everybody knows what ligament's back there.
All right, let's watch what happened here. He was on the run. He gets tackled from behind.
Oh.
Okay, the knee twisted, no question. And
he immediately grabs it.
All right, so let's watch this again.
Watch the left, right.
He puts his
right there.
I don't know. It doesn't look great, but
that's the hyperextended, man. When that knee goes backwards like that, Steve, there's a ligament back there. We all know the 3 letters of that ligament. It's in the back of the knee, and it normally happens when the knee. And I'm not saying that's why, but just knowing the human body, knowing kinesiology, and the way he grabbed that thing immediately, and is rolling around and writhing in pain.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Well, if that is a serious injury,
prayers.
Okay, he's sitting up right now. They're holding that left knee of his, but obviously they're showing Chiefs players. They're standing there. They're going to actually have him stand up.
Well, you can stand up and walk on it.
Okay,
MRI that's coming tonight or tomorrow morning. That MRI, because we know it's coming.
Well, I mean, again, the season's over for the Chiefs anyway, but, I mean, the question is the future. He is walking on his own. He's limping. Is that a good sign?
No, because that doesn't mean anything. The MRI is going to tell us everything we need to know.
I mean,
and he's a tough guy. Listen, I watched him on quarterback, and I've made this proclamation before. My respect for him grew, and I stopped kind of side hating on him once I saw quarterback and saw how he works, how diligent he is, how much it's not luck. You know how people would go, oh, that's luck. He's just flicking. No. He does different training apparatuses, guys, to make sure his body can contort and do these things.
Okay, Gardner Minshew is in right now.
Sure, boy.
Not again, a snap the entire year.
Okay, so remember, this is a 3-point game, and we still got 1:53 to go. It's a first and 20 right now. And by the way, as he walked on the field, Minshew, Travis Kelce gave him sort of a helmet bump. And look at Kelce fighting for yards.
All right, and now who's the first person he looks for?
Yeah, so he's going to get basically Kelce says, just keep throwing me the ball. At least we'll get into field goal position, try to send this game into overtime. Again, the Chiefs have to win to mathematically stay alive to make the postseason. So we'll see how this plays out
Kelce
here.
Just looks even slow. Like, even catching and turning his body around looks like
there's a lot of miles on that.
Yeah, it looks like it takes
when you
a
add
lot of
all the
effort to
postseason games that he has played on top of the regular season, that's a lot of miles. All right, so there's a fumble.
They can say forward progress stop, and that's what they're gonna say, which I think is a BS call. The play is over when the guy goes to the ground.
Well, his knee had to be down because the ball came out.
I know. I saw Khalil Mack knocked it. Somebody cracked him in his mouth, and the ball popped. That was Khalil Mack.
All right, can Gardner Minshew? He's like a legend in this league. He's like Fitzmagic, isn't he? I mean,
Jacoby Brissett's becoming that, man. Jacoby Brissett's going to have a job next year somewhere, guys.
Well, yeah, in Arizona.
Nope, he'll be somewhere else.
What's amazing about Fitzmagic is that he played for 9 different NFL teams, and he had a losing record with every one of them. And that somehow people think he was like magic. It's like...
because your backup quarterback just needs to be fun.
Backup quarterback is the most popular man in town. The most popular man in town.
Honestly, the other night they were showing him when he had the 2 great starts of the season against Tampa, and they were like celebrating. I'm like, you didn't show what happened after that.
Don't look now,
He
though.
lost his next 5 starts and got benched.
Minshew's been throwing, and he's got that first down, and they're in field goal range.
Well, all right, 27 seconds to go right now. First down, and the Chiefs are in field goal range.
Here's my problem. Why are you leaving 87 that open on 3 straight plays? Like, you know who he's throwing to. Why is he not? Have you seen these receptions? Show me the white jersey that's around 87.
But I've always said that about
put
Kelsey.
2 people on 87. We're not letting them beat us with Gardner Minshew on the drive to tie this game up.
All right, first pass of the season. They're down to the 34-yard line, 1st and 10, 27 seconds to go. Chiefs have 1 timeout remaining here. Does he take a shot at the end zone?
No, watch how to cover 87. Watch how to cover 87. Look where he's looking. You see where he was looking, right? He's looking at 87.
Okay, he's going to throw it away. Yeah. All right, so second down, 20 seconds to go.
I think you got to take that shot.
Why not?
You can't have Minshew going into overtime right now. That's kind of.
Now they're showing Mahomes has got people helping him. So he, with the crowd watching, he was walking.
Right, because he's tough, man. I'll give him that. That guy's got some. You know what? He's tough. He's not soft. I think people looked at Pat Mahomes as being this soft type of quarterback. We talked about earlier this year how he came out. And he was running over people where you're like, whoa, hold up, buddy, save your body. But that was a chip on his shoulder from hearing that soft talk. Pat Mahomes is not a soft football player. He's a real tough. That guy's a Texan. Texas don't put out soft football players. That's a tough football state. Always has been.
All right, by the way, 5 games are going to be kicking off here in about 10 minutes. 5. Including some big games. Some really big games.
They go BY.
And one of those games, obviously, is going to be that Indy at Seattle game as Phillip Rivers will get the start after 5 years out. I
can't wait. Let's go, Uncle Phil. Let's go, Uncle Phil.
It's going to be unbelievable.
Let's go, Uncle Phil.
Oh, my.
I'm pulling so hard for him. Like, I really am, man. I'm pulling hard for him to just have a dope game today.
I mean, he could pull a hammy, like, right out of the box.
Right.
I mean,
but you know what, though? Do you think that would pull him off the field? He'd be out there limping around at 44.
Be a sitting duck for that Seahawks defense.
Who else they going to put back there? Who is going to be quarterback?
I have no idea.
Bo, who's the backup today? Look it up. Who's the backup for the Colts
I think
today?
Riley Leonard is activated.
Yeah, it should be Riley Leonard. He's healthy.
Oh, and Minshew went down the field, and it was intercepted by the Chargers.
My guy.
The Chargers will beat the Chiefs, and the Chiefs are 100% eliminated.
That's why you don't go down.
Chargers, go.
That's why you don't go down the field. That's why right there you don't go down the field.
Well, he went down the field, and instead of playing it short to try to set up the game-time field goal, Minshew throws the interception. The season is officially over for the Kansas City Chiefs. They have been eliminated.
And that's how you cover
from the
8-7.
postseason.
See, that's a coach talking. I'm sorry. I'm going to pat myself. That's how you cover 8-7. Like this.
Yeah.
That's how you cover them.
Yeah.
You don't let guys get up. No. That's how you do it.
Derwin James on the inside. By the way, Derwin James has been terrorized by Kelsey over the years.
Yes.
But this time he was in position, and that is it. So the Chiefs, folks, it's official. The Chiefs have been eliminated from the postseason with 3 games to go.
Not just that, partner.
Not
just that. What we just saw walking into the locker room.
Well, we'll see with the aftermath. I don't want to speculate on injuries,
but
I mean, I'm sure his season is over. The question is, where do we go from here? All right, once again, we got more coming up, including 5 big games about to kick off. This is End Zone Radio.
He'll flare, he'll fire, he'll hit the three.
We love the NBA. You love the NBA. We love it before games.
Laughing like a giddy school kid before tip-off.
During the games. And after the horn.
They brought it tonight. It was a different level.
Hey, it's you, it's us.
The crowd gasping and wowing.
On Fox Sports Radio.
A new exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card is your opportunity to go from cardholder to ticket holder for the FIFA World Cup 2026. For a limited time, when you're approved for a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card, you're eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more today at bfa.com/cardfwc26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Target's last-minute deals are here, right on time to get you holiday ready in no time. Snap beauty gift sets for every style, the hottest toys, can't miss entertainment, crowd-pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last-minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to